Oh, hello everybody. It will be starting in around 1 minute. So View Battle Weekend will be starting quite soon-ish. Give me a little bit of time to reset everything. There are the records from last stream. So quite nice, nonetheless. Risotto, here we go. Risotto, risotto. It's already December. Nicolo Day, you'll love to see it. So here we go. Day number 7. 11. Tick tick. Recorder out of the way. Decimal 1. Bambit 1-4. Bambit always smacking me. I have to brew more decks, that's for sure. But it should be still fine-ish. So get that straight. Cancel that. Go to channel. Set up LU202. Beep beep. Inception. Hey, 10 subscribers, nice. Thank you so much everybody for subscribing also to the YouTube channel. I have to upload more videos. YouTube has to grow. Let's get the monetization strong and do a lot of your viewer giveaways. I want to gift you all something before Christmas. So we'll have to look that up too. Follow list also going strong. Thank you so much, by the way, Scuffle Deluxe, for the follow. And for our newest members to the order, Freeze Warren and Obsidian Elf. I hope Elf has a lot of fun with the Discord. We DM'd a little bit yesterday, so that was quite nice. I will be munching a little bit on some pizza because I've been in the gym, I've been busy. Been quite Gucci. Still Budget Brawl was quite nice yesterday. Break starts right now, so that's good. Set everything up for the stream. Punt count resetto. Teso Polento Oligarco. Resetto, resetto. Chromium Immutable. Ah, I can leave those as they are. Just as a little bit of a remembrance to better days. Might change them up, might leave them be. Kinda want to stay tuned where I left. So that's good. View Battle Weekend. Risotto is definitely strong. Let's see how my cheat sheet does. Go online on the Discord. Announcements, here we go. Hope you all are doing fine as always. View Battle Weekend, where do we have them? It's already time for View Battle Weekend 7. It's so awesome, I love it. Kinda crazy to see the community grow so fast. Feels like yesteryear. Like yesterday that we started. We'll be doing a little bit on munching on some pizza. So if I might turn off the video for a little bit, don't fret about it too much. Otherwise, I think it should be fine-ish. Also, it's Saturday noon. So I'm quite alone for 1 or 2 hours before my American awesome viewers watch. Once again, hey, Machik here, welcome back, welcome back. Mochi Mochi. My Indian friend. Take some hearts. Enjoy. Ah, the ad's still going strong, but it should be fine. Beep beep, ads timer begun. Battle music for the next 20 minutes. Let's get the magic stream online too. We are already 923 hours in Magic Arena with the new account with Everything Flash. Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Ads are over. Stream starto. Stream is started. I have to log in once more and then I think we should be fine. I definitely should have chosen a shorter email address for my logins. Yeesh. Arena client going strong. Nightbot, Jetbot, Botbot, beep beep beep. How are we doing, everybody? Have a look at that. Standard best of one Jeskai artifacts. Kinda crazy. How are we doing today with the meta games? Avatar artifacts dominating the queue. Kinda crazy to see that. Kinda crazy. Mochi, how are you doing, by the way? Are you ready for some view battle weekend? Or will you be lurking today? Let me know, let me know. You're doing fine? Very good. Kinda interested to see what the metagame is so far in Standard. If we can still compete. Mono white aggro is kinda fun. A lot of creatures coming, a lot of creatures going. Wonder if Ariel is being a Boggles card. That goes strong, kinda awesome. It's craftable, nice. So Untapped also gives you the feature of crafting your stuff. Quite fun. Really awesome. I've watched a little bit of the World Championships yesterday, by the way. So all my Magic viewers might want to hop into some Magic stream, have a look how the pros are doing. Other than that, we will be doing a lot of casual madness today. Have a lot of fun with that. So maybe do a little bit of meta-analysis. Maybe brew a little bit before my Australian viewers come back to beat me. Looking at you, Bambit. I got you. Battlefront decks, also kind of fun. A little bit sad that we could not draft more of Takia, Dragonstorm, but still pulled some nice cards, some nice one-offs for our collection. Rest in peace. Nice, nice, nice. By the way, everybody, the Discord goes quite strong. Channels at me. If you have a look at that. Beep beep. DMs ever so quiet, I love it. In our Magic the Gathering forum. We have some nice little posts. Mochi, do I know that one? Interesting. So yeah, Mochikyo, I had a little look at your Vito Thorn of Duskrose list yesterday. And I think it's definitely solid with your collection so far. Could definitely maybe cut some cards like the Basilica's Creature, which are not too impactful in the list. Still quite solid. Other than that, I like me some wombo combos, so especially Vito loves to be a combo commander, so Bloodthirsty Conqueror definitely one of the easiest inclusions there. Also love the Vampire sub-theme, so good job there. Very nice. For a budget list, it looks very solid. Also with the Grey Merchant of Asphodel. Pretty good. So yeah, keep it up. You tried to stuff it with Sanguine Bond Exquisite Blood effects? Yeah, that is the way. Combo with Vito as much as possible. It's normally a 3-card combo, but if you can get it off on turn 4, 5, 6, 7, you normally win the game right away. And that is kind of fun, especially against non-blue decks, which you can blow out quite easily. Other than that, just going Vampire aggro might be a really good alternative win condition. Especially against aggro, you are so well set up with the creatures you control gain lifelink. Unfortunately, we only have the Bloodthirsty Conqueror, which says whenever an opponent loses life, you gain that much life. Cards like Epic of Blood do exactly the opposite. So yeah. But yeah. So good. I love it. List looks solid, looks a lot of fun. I like me especially the proactive lists, so that's a very good job there. So yeah, I think your biggest combo piece is definitely Sanguine Bond and the Bloodthirsty Conqueror. It's pretty nice. I'll be right back. I have to get me some pizza. I've been at the gym before starting the stream, so I'll have to replenish myself. So get yourself some drinks, some snacks. We'll have a short little look at the meta game, and then we'll do some viewer battle. Other than that, I opened the queue yesterday, so if you have already joined or not, can do so right now. Exclamation mark queue join is the way to show off some awesome decks. Other than that, I think we will do a lot of zero budget brawl. My account's still quite stacked, so we could do some drafties too. Can also change to another account. Still got my alt with 26,000 gems being ready to burn. So if we want some limited weekends, we can also do that. Just let me know. Hey, Abomination, welcome to the chat. First time chatters, I love it. Take my heart and have a lot of fun with the community. Oops, oops. Big hi and a lot of hearts. You're heading to bed now? Not just the watches here. Very nice. Sleep well, sleep well. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way, once again. Very happy to see the community grow. 3:20 AM. Sheesh. Yeah, go to bed. Reset yourself. And then do some more awesome things when you wake up from the dead. So yeah, my pizza messaged me. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Haha, I'm back with my crime against humanity. Pizza Mediterranea. Look at that. It's invisible, it's shiny. It's with curry and chicken. Super cringe. Super strange. Reminds me a little bit of Indian spice and flavor. But that on a pizza seems a little bit crazy. So I might have to try that out a little bit. So maybe we do a short little watch along. Where I have to replenish myself. Give me a second. Is Worlds online once again? Let's have a look at Magic. Okay, Crook is doing some World Decks. World Championship is already over. Maybe have a look. MTG Worlds 2025. Nah, it should be until Sunday. Yesterday they did a lot of draft and a little bit of standard constructed. Starting normally 2 PM Eastern Time 11 AM PT. So Pacific time to European time. No, we need CT. Ooh, interesting. So they start at 8 PM. Yeah, it's in the dead of the night right now. So no watch along for us because I'm way too early. Kinda crazy. Nom nom. But I'll have to mesh on my pizza, otherwise I will go and become even more shallow. More of a skeleton than I am already. Ay, boy. But yeah, kind of fun. So yeah, I'm still there. If you want to chat, let's chat. Give me just a second to eat a little bit of stuff. Om nom nom, crunch, crunch, crunch. A little bit of crumbling ASMR. But nonetheless, I think we'll be doing a little bit of gaming too. Because that is what you all came here for. So let's go get the music out of the way. Play a little bit of Magic today. I think we'll start with a little bit of Brawl and Chill. Yeah. First viewers losing us already. Witnessing the madness. Okay, we can play whatever we want today, so that's fine. Still got some pack one pick ones to crack, so I think we might start with those. So let's get some of the business out of the way before I become totally mad. Mad with power. So, pack one pick one, what do we open today? Avatar edition. A lot of allies, a lot of lessons, that's for sure. But also a lot of tempo. So love me the Airbenders reversal for blue-white tempo. The giant koi really good if you need some extra lands at instant speed. Wall-top sentry, cycle of renewal really good. Jet's brainwashing really good in the red-black sacrifice deck. But will our rare be better? This time it's Soccer Ball Boomeranger. Whenever he enters discard up to 2, then draw that many. It's kinda nice if you have a lot of lands to discard. And when will you cast an artifact or lesson spell, put a counter on him? I think the first pick will still be Soccer because he can become quite big very easily and blue-red spells is pretty strong. My second pick would be Airbender's Reversal over Jade's Brainwashing. What would be your picks? Let me know in the comments, everybody. And I'll see you in the next pack. Wahaha. Soccer is really good for the Lessons draft. I think it's also good for some constructed Lessons decks, so I can definitely see that first pick. Other than that, I love Midget's Brainwashing. This card is so good for 4 mana. Makes you a clue, yoink some creatures. Just nice. But I think the white a little bit better than the red in this set. Might be just my personal opinion. So Mochikyo, did you do some drafts already? Or are you more a constructed player? I think Avatar draft might be a good way to confuse yourself. If you feel like it. So yeah, but I think the rare's normally a little bit more fun to experiment with. If you want to stay as open as possible in your colors, you can definitely see the Brainwashing or the Airbender's Reversal. You can splash quite easily with cards like Cycle of Renewal, and Lessons is mainly green, blue and red. So I can see all of the good things. So let's go again. Another pack one, pick one. I want to draft some power for the viewer battles. This time Avatar Edition. Cave of Two Lovers. Easy first pick if your rare sucks. This card is so good. It's an easy 3-for-1 at turn 4. Earth bands, make some ally tokens, which is good with synergies, and also fins your deck for some mountains. Other than that, Turtle Duck, one of the best 1-drops in green. I've gotten smashed by that card way too often. Really solid late game cards. Being a 1-drop that can just get trapped is busted. But yeah, Earthen Ally is, I think, a very solid addition. This is a tough pick. I personally would first pick the Cave of Two Lovers over the Earthen Ally and the Turtle Duck. What would be your picks? Let me know in the comments. Yeah, Multikyo. The sagas in the set are so pretty. I personally am a big fan of the artworks and all of the power level too. And I think that is the most important thing with Magic. That's so importante. I think Magic is mainly a flavor game for me. If I want to replenish my creative battery, Magic artworks are one of the easiest way to do so. It's always so much fun to see so many talented people coming together, forming an awesome new set. And then if you can play the cards too, it's even more fun. Because the replayability of the game is pretty high. And just the collection value is a cherry on top, I would say. Some people buy very expensive cards and then use them as much as possible. Nearly destroy them, but I love them so much. So yeah, Earthen Ally really good because I think Ally can be a nice constructed deck. Kinda surprised, by the way. If you have a look at the meta game right now. That we have a meta game with a lot of mono white. A little bit of Jeskai artifacts here. On the other hand, we've got the Graveyard Self-Mill Wombo combo. With the Cabero and some Bringer of the Last Gift. Terror of the Peaks being legal through Foundations is kinda nasty. This card being legal more than 1 or 2 sets is busted. Kinda happy to see that there's still a very good budget option also in the enchantment and mono white aggro decks. So that's pretty solido. Spider-Man doing a circle is kinda crazy. So I think we'll do one last pick one and then we'll play some games. So, pick one, Avatar Edition number 3 of the day. Whatever will it be? A lot of synergies to get, a lot of tempo to play. Ground quite solid in lessons, not the easiest first pick I would say. One of the monocolor payoffs in Gather the White Lotus, which is just really awesome. Making an ally for every brain set you control is busted. If you go mono white, can play that for 5 and make just 5 tokens. Scry 2 also good. One of the best removal spells in black, Lightning Strike, can also go to face. And other than that, some good aggro cards in Fire Nation Cadets. And some very nice fixing in Cycle of Renewal. Our rare this time is Unagi of Kyoshi Island, one of the best rares in the whole set. So I will be first picking the Unagi over the Lightning Strike, over the, I think, Cycle of Renewal. What would be your 3 picks? Let me know in the comments. Let me know. Yeah, Unagi is so great, I love it. Unagi is really good. Just being an evasive creature, a flashy creature, can ambush you. It's so good. Love it. Kinda surprised that there are not more control decks in Standard right now. I think control it would be... It's not my favorite archetype to play, but it would be kinda interesting to see against all of those wombo combo decks which just kill you on turn 4 or 5. There's a lot of aggro and tempo going on right now. Kinda good for the tournament plays though, because the games are very, very short. So you would be high picking the Grand Run. I think in Constructor she's way easier than in Draft. In Draft she is still solid, just being able to rummage you through your deck with all of the water bending. That's definitely something. Ooh, Brownie Man with the card redemption. Interesting. Whoops. Camera. Thank you. Welcome back, Brownie Man. I've been quite hungry these days. Lost a lot of weight, so I have to munch a little bit on my pizza. Turn the mic off, turn the camera off, so that you don't see the nastiness that I'm infusing myself with right now. So yeah, Brownie Man, what would you want to redeem? Nom 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 nom. Yes. Munch, 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 munch. Rare card redemption, definitely nice. As I've told you all before, can redeem whatever you want. Can make me play a commander. Inniaz the Gale Force. Ooh, that's a juicy one. Very nice. So here we go. For everyone who does not know what Inniaz is, give you a short little overview. So I think we'll be doing some Inniaz the Gale Force. Show you all the picture. There it is. Really nice blue-white flyers commander. Really, really good. So that will be a fun one. I think we'll have to do some zero budget Brawl 2 with that one. So open our slots once more. I think we'll get rid of Halia. Halia, I salute you. But we need more plays. Set place go. So show you all off a little bit of Inniaz. BPP. Everybody, it's time for another zero budget Brawl edition. Big shoutouts to Brownie Man for making me craft the Inniaz. I think we will be going in Timeless Brawl, if it's okay for you, Brownie Man. Otherwise, I think I cannot play Inniaz anywhere else because he's not standard legal. Whoops. If you want to join the Viewer Battle queue, as always, my lovely viewers, Viewer Battle Weekend is online. Just go ! Q join, and go to town. Kinda interesting to see that I did not get the notification. Ah, there it is. Okay, nice, nice. So yeah, big shoutouts to Brownie Man for making me craft the Inniaz the Gale Force. Commander is crafted, the contract is sealed, so here we go. Inniaz itself, as I said before, 5 mana for flying. Attacking creatures get some boosty boost if you have some extra mana. Other than that, whenever you attack with 3 or more creatures that have flying, each player gains control of a non-land permanent of your choice, controlled by the player to the right. So we do a little bit of fumbling and tumbling and gifting. So that is a Nice, juicy commander. Other than that, I think just playing blue-white flyers, going aggro, going to town might be our strategy this time. So let's have a look at our rare flyers before anything else. Got the Guide of Souls to give all of our creatures potential flying counters too, so that's really fun. Bambit joins the queue, so we'll have to do some viewer battle shenanigans after our deck tech. The card that got you to finally download Arena and play Brawl, because nobody would play with me at the LGS. Ah, so yeah, power level of Inniaz quite strong. Bambit has finally standard decks. Ooh, now I'm scared. He saw the juice of the standard and now he goes crazy. So yeah, we'll be doing a little bit of Serena shenanigans as always. Maybe some tokens go white. Got the Momo friendly flyer, which is kind of nasty. Can give you a discount for your flyer, so that's good. Could play some Angel Sapphire with the Giada Font of Hope, which I like. Got some protection with the Ademi, so we get those in. Reluctant Roll Metal can become a very big flyer, so that's good. Could also play some Aven Interrupter shenanigans. Play a little bit of instant speed stuff. I opened yesterday, by the way, through our wildcards that Wizards get you for the daily wins. A Wojak Investigator, which is kind of fun. So I think we'll try to play some value too. Get the upper into the chopper. Exemplar of Light for our life gains. Reclaimer is nice. Wind Crystal quite awesome because you can give all of your board flying even if they don't have flying right now. Ooh, Lezamal played Magic until 7 AM. He's a zombie right now. Perfect. I love me some zombies. Might have to include the Lyra Dawnbringer here, so that will be kind of fun. Chromos Teachak for more tokens. Legend of Young Channing is a nice but expensive removal spell. Can be still quite nice with some Airbender Bombo combo, so I think I'll try it out today. Could also give some artifact tokens flying with the Synthesizer Lab Ship, so I think we'll have to try that one out too. Not sure how good it will be, but it's definitely a thing. Drafted also the Mechanist 2 days ago, so we've got some artifact clue making shenanigans here. Hi-Fi Trickster for some instant sorcery shenanigans. Mu Yanling also rewards you for your flyers getting some damage in, so a lot of card draw there. Sphinx of Forgotten Lore for some more card advantage. Stoic Sphinx just against control. We got the Riddler, got the Azure got the Curator, the River Regents. So our blue-white pool looking quite juicy here. Could play some shenanigans with Absolute Virtue, just as a safety valve. Could also play a little bit of Blink, not sure about that though. Ooh, they wanted to play B5 before they regretted they will bring broad balance to the table, nice. Lezamal, by the way, really good brawler, does a lot of tabletop simulators, so if you want to check that out everybody, definitely do so. He always looking for some extra guys and girls to play with, so that's fun. If we play Lifelink, I think also that Pride might be also a nice inclusion in the deck. If we got some token makers with ETBs, the Airborne Ascension could be also interesting with some self-flickering. Don't need it, might still be quite fun though. We definitely need some tempo, so I think the Grand Abolisher and the Voice of Victory have to come in once again. Stoic Star Captain for another copy of our Siriema. Other than that, Halia for some life gain against aggro, Cosmogron Zenith to go even wider pump the board. Don't want to play too much rare dot deck, but might have to, because the historic ball queue is kinda crazy these days. Suki giving us another boost for my evasive creatures is kinda fun, so I think I'll put that Anthem in the deck. Play definitely some Wrath, so I think Day of Judgment will have to come in. Could go wider, especially with flyers. I think Remarkable Readings is good because it can pump one evasive creature and get it really, really big. While Validae is awesome. Expel the Interlopers is super nice. Regal Caracal for more life gain action. Verilex, I think, has to be in the mono-color deck lists, otherwise I would love to play him. Don't want to play too many tapped lands this time. Could still play our rare payoffs for some good stuff. Ang New Enchant, yeah, to flick, totally true. I'll play all of the Angs if I can. We'll definitely search for our flyers too. I just get all of the good stuff rares in before anything else. But as you can see, with our collection after 118 days of awesomeness, as you can see, You could play rare deck easily and still have a very competitive list. I think we want to play more synergy though, because it's a zero budget brawl and we want to give you all a little bit of insight how to draft the best decks. Big shoutouts, by the way, to... who was it? I think it was Albert the Adventurer. Giving me the Enduring Curiosity craft. So let's have a look at our channel point redemptions here. Beep beep beep. Ever so long the list. So yeah, Brownie Man, welcome to the Wall of Fame. Kinda happy to see that. So Inniaz it is. Oh, already Nicolo Day. I love it. Christmas coming ever so close. Airbender Ascension. Yeah, I've got the Airbender Ascension, but I don't have too many Enter the Battlefield effects right now. So I'm not sure how good it will be in this deck. Because Inniaz himself only cares about flyers, so I think just getting the flyers into your deck is already good enough. Ascension would be a little bit more value though. So, I'm not sure. We can play anything if I'm really honest. We have a lot of good cards. But I personally think just getting the synergies straight might be the best way to play the game. Because otherwise it will be always the same slop. And I want to offer you some goodness. Especially for the YouTube videos, I think it's more fun. So if you have a look at our flyers so far, we can do a lot of flying shenanigans. Also, Inniaz, by the way, really good if you make some cheap tokens, trade them with your opponent. So I think we'll have to maybe adjust our list a little bit more with the shenanigans here. Labship might be a little bit too crazy because we don't have too many artifacts. Only 2 so far right now. Wind Crystal is very slow, that's totally true. But we have a lot of white cards if you have a look at our color distribution, so I think it might be still worth. Especially if you give your cards on the board, which are either tokens or some potential hate pieces. If you can give them flying, I've won a lot of games these days with those cards too. So I think just the upside of giving your whole board the evasion to just go to town with the Inniaz is really nice. So, upsides and downsides. I think synergy-wise it's definitely a possibility to do that. If I go white, it's okay. Yeah, I think so too. We might cut some cards like Stoic Things. It's a really good card in the air. Might be still not impactful enough in one of Brawl. In singleton formats, you definitely have to change your formula a little bit. So have a look at our exile effects. Path to Exile definitely. Airband Ascension, if I have enough ATBs. Could be kind of fun with cards like Serema, with cards like Quantum Riddler, for example. The Warp cards are really nice with the Airband Ascension. We might try it out. Do a little bit of Warp shenanigans. And do just a little bit of instant speed. Good stuff. Sword Supply Shares definitely has to come in. Kinda... I don't know. Seam Rip is so good against the early commanders. Otherwise it's so unimpactful. I don't know. Love me the White Aura side, so that's normally mainstay in my lists. Also really good with the Angel sub-theme that I have so far. We play a little bit of Angel shenanigans. Only 6, which is a little bit tough. Still quite nice, I would say. Farewell I don't have. Farewell I would have to craft. Mockingbird, Empyrean Eagle, definitely good too. So yeah, we also picked up some very nice counter spells if you want to play those. Might have to look at our instant speed as flash shenanigans that we have going on right now. Inniaz himself is a sorcery speed commander. So playing too much flash, not really necessary, I would say. Definitely love me the what's it called? The backup plan with the go white theme. Tokens after the sweeper is always so good. Can definitely have a look at our Seekers. Got some Seek shenanigans here. Got some Conjuring. Get all of the Alchemy awesomeness in. Also Squad and Carry are kind of fun because you can give your creatures flying. But because I want to play the Wombo combo with Serema and Stoic Star Captain, which is a 2-2 for Serema if it's the only spacecraft in the deck, I think it might be still correct not to play the carrier here. If we play some Airband Ascension, our exhaust will reset though, so that could be also way to awesomeness. Esper Sentinel I don't have, otherwise I would play it. I think it's off from the original Modern Horizons. Yeah. We only drafted Modern Horizons 3 so far. But yeah, Esper Sentinel definitely very good, solid, auto-include in any deck. I try to play as much synergy as possible, I would say. So I think our flying pool right now quite strong. Like that. We still need to add some mana acceleration too though. Because Inniaz is an expensive commander, you definitely have to do that. So Arcane Signet has to go in, as does the Solar Transformer. Love me all of the 2-drop. Mana rocks, the 3-drop rocks are always a little bit iffy to play. Like me also with some evasive aggro deck. Some cards like the Amonkhet Raceway just to go a little bit faster. So include that maybe in. Aromuse of the Dead Titan Arena is absolutely crazy. You discovered it yesterday. How does the bottom text of Inniaz work in 1v1? Pretty easy. Each player to the right gains control of target non-land permanent of your choice. Controlled by the player to their right. So whenever you attack with 3 or more creatures you control flying, you pick which cards change the controller. So you hit in with 3 creatures, give your opponent maybe a token because he is the next player to your right in a 1v1 setting, and you yoink their best card. Because each player gains control of a non-land permanent of your choice. Your choice. So you can yoink the opponent's stuff. This is also one of the reasons why Brownie Man maybe did not find a table that wants to play against Inniaz, because Inniaz is chaos poor. I love him. He's really funky. And he's from the Jumpstart, I think. So also quite fun to see that one. In a 1v1 setting, this card is nuts. And in the 3-player table, it's also quite chaotic. So a lot of awesomeness there. Yeah, it's not targeting, by the way. You can just exchange the controllers. So you don't even have to target. It's even better than that. Very good shout out. Very good shout out, Brownie Man. Stuff goes whoosh. Totally true. So that's pretty fun. I will add a bit of offerings for some graveyard hate. Starting town is good. Inniaz being a Djinn. Can definitely have a look at our mana fixing with the lands. Get the passage, the Flooded Strand in. I think Flooded Strand does not have a target right now, so may not include the white fetches. I did the same mistake already once. I think we don't have the pay your life cards here. We still have the Modern Horizon staples, so we'll include those though. They are pretty awesome. Yeah, we're still missing the Sacred Fountain. So these shocks will be coming with Lorwyn next year in January. So then our complete awesomeness of the historic brawl will be there once more. But until then, I will have to slow roll the white and blue fetches, unfortunately, which sucks. But yeah, if we get some flashback drafties, maybe we can pick the shocklands up earlier. Other than that, don't fret about it too much. In 2-color deck lists, you can definitely play a lot of, I would say, basic lands. Shocking yourself not down 2 size is definitely a good start. I would not be too sad. In a 100 card format, I definitely recommend play all of the tapped lands too. In a 60 card format like Standard Brawl, I would say fixing is not that important because your deck size is a little bit more compact. So maybe play more basics and don't put all of the tapped lands in. Other than that, you could also play some Secret Tunnel or other cards which give you unblockable. With some flyers, I personally think you don't need them though. So have a look at our removal so far. I think we are still lacking a lot. Inniaz wants to play a lot of tempo, so it's not too bad. Where are my sweepers? Only Day of Judgment expel the Interlopers is kind of crazy. I want more. Exile-based removal though is quite okay. Path to Exile, Rip, Swords for the cheap commanders. The Intention Sphere, Aura Sphere for a little bit bigger stuff. Some Sunfall, some Legend. We could try it. Legend is also quite nice with the flickering of the Airbender's Ascension here. So that should be fine, I would say. I think we could try out this list and see how far we come. We did not include any of the Lose All Abilities cards, so if you want to update the list, everybody, definitely get a lot of those cards in. Really nice. Especially against some indestructible menaces out there. So cards like the Witness Protection, Eaten by Piranhas, Fresh Start, Hiding Mundanity are auto-inclusions. Especially if you're mono blue, but also if you're base blue or base white. I think white is okay with exile-based effects, but blue way better against controlling commander removal. Keeping your opponent's commander hostage on the battlefield is so nice. Split up for removal is also nice. I don't have it, unfortunately. Also a main staple in standard right now, by the way. Split up is really good. Especially against Badger Mole Cup. So that's quite fun to see. Turn 3 sweeper is just busted. Oh, can we ban blue in Brawl? Lol. Yeah, I would ban blue from Magic overall, I would say. I think blue is, like this, a very fun color. But with the counter spells, it's kinda nasty. So yeah, you could play still a lot of awesome value also in the comment slot, everybody. So this is rare deck at the moment, if you have a look at our list so far. There are a lot of good cheap comments in our comments that you could play. I did not even get the Angel package to size where I say I'm happy with it. Just packed in all of the power right now. We've got, for example, Aang the Last Airbender, which is awesome. Airbender is a card. We also got some nice little Warp Angels, which are kind of fun. You can give them haste. For example, Starfield Shepherd, in my opinion, one of the easiest cards to include because you can fetch some cards like Guide of Souls. So I might still have to add that card too. We have some Modern Horizons 2 flip lands, so we can definitely cut some lands too. Other than that, just curving out with your cheap flyers might be also a nice way to play Inniaz. Just play him as a curve top on 5 and go to town. So you have a lot of very good options. I personally love me especially cards like the Mischievous Mystic. Don't know how much cards draw we have though. We have a little bit. So he might be good because he made a lot of bird tokens for us. If you have a look at the Modern Horizons cards, you can search by set. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 dual flip lands, so we can cut 4 lands. Still have 40 cards. Have also some mana rocks, so I think we might try out the Mystic too. I am a big sucker for Mischievous Mystic, and it's also in the standard starter decks. So I think I'll try him out today, see how far we come. Other than that, you can play all of the flying power as if showed you before. Just going for the Rares and Mythics normally gives you already a very playable deck. Depending on the opposition, we might change our removal suite a little bit. Not sure about the life gain though, so we might have to change that too. It's not too big. Nonetheless, Brownie Man, I salute you. I think we'll go with this list and have a little bit of fun before we wreck our little brains a little bit too much. Other than that, always check out the deck tag at the end of the video, because there might be some changes. There are also always budget and upgrade suggestions which come to my mind during games. So if you want to see that, check that out at the end of the YouTube video. Timestamps will be, as always, in the description box on YouTube. Other than that, my Twitch chat can always ask me questions. I will have the hawk eyes to the chat section. They are writing a lot today, so I'm kind of happy with that. By the way, Obsidian Elf with the free stream watch streak. Very happy to see that one. My lovely lurker, thank you so much. I hope you have a lot of fun with the Discord, by the way. If you have some suggestions, let me always know. Other than that, we will be playing some Inniaz the Gale Storm for Inniaz the Gale Force for Brownie Man. And then I have to get smacked by Bambit. So that's also a thing. By the way, Bambit, how late is it on your side of the world? Do I have to play you right now before you fall into a coma once more? Are you still there, Chris? Or did you leave me already? Yeah, Brownie Man with the dino. I found out that this is a global emote. So yeah, everybody, you can enjoy the dino dance. Just go into the box, go dino, and go to town with the emote. I love it. I might have to also do stream integration to show chat on stream. Might be kind of fun. Might be kind of fun. Maybe to the left side, like somewhere up there. Every day is a battle. Ooh. Yeah, sip time. Nice, nice. Exalted Sunborn, yes, yes. I think we have some token makers, not too many. So might have to look if it's good enough. I've got the Exalted Sunborn, token doubler. So that's definitely a thing. Makes a lot of flying tokens, that's totally true. Got some Modern Horizons cards free. Yeah, we had some flashback draft for 1 week. I drafted a lot of Modern Horizons. Did not get all of the awesome comments that I needed. Because I lost some games quite spectacularly, but other than that, we are very well set up. Recruiter of the God, unfortunately, don't have Semal. So most of the rares, can definitely ask me. Most of the rares from 3 or 4 months ago, I normally don't have. But before you redeem your channel points, everybody, always remember, ask me first, because if you redeem, we might have to change your redemption otherwise. Because some cards I already had. Albert, for example, wanted to make some nice little comment, and I already had a 4 off. So he did only get the shoutout. But still was quite fight. And by the way, I think I have the rare redemptions right now. Beep, 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 beep. Do it. Bum, 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 bum. Lesumal, what should I craft for you? Let me know, let me know. I'm talking so much. Dropped a million names right now, so I don't... Recruiter of the God, of course. Lesumal. Recruiter of the guard. Lesumal, I salute you. That's a lot of power. So welcome to the Wall of Fame. Kinda dig it. It's mythic. You failed. Oof. Let's have a look at the Recruiter of the God. Oops. Bum, 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 bum. Scammer in chat. If Recruiter has a rare, it should be fine. Because you can craft the mythics also with the cheapest card. But yeah, Recruiter of the God is a mythic. Scammer. Ugh, I cannot write today. I'm so stupid. I think it is. How can I refund channel points? Good question. How does it work? Lesumal, you've been a streamer longer than me. How does it work? I also got the 2 times multiplier, by the way, everybody. That's kind of fun. There are some tier multipliers too for your channel points. So if you want to earn yourself more channel points, you always can give this up, maybe take this up for yourself. Other than that, I might be able to also adapt those. Also, for everyone who's interested in channel points, this is the first time that I have seen this in a while. I always forget with my goldfish guppy memory how the channel points work. So what does Semal say? It's my creator dashboard on managed requests. Creator dashboard, there it is. View rewards. Manage requests, pink button. Ah, reward requests. There we have. Okay, okay, okay. Ooh, I can mark them as complete. Nice. Mark as complete. Mark as complete. Nice, 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 nice. I am learning ever so often. Thanks for that, Bambit. You are my savior. I'm gonna sack, best commander. What do I need to do? Get to the Jabba. Benjamin Cup is crafted for Bambit. Swift Savior, by the way, Bambit. There we have it. You see, you see. Black on white, white on black, Bambit. You redeemed the Swift Savior. I've got you. I've got you in 4K. Or 1080p. So on imitations we have crafted, soul button we have crafted, Yuriko tiger shader we have, the reservoir is gone, the changeling we have, the good Dr. Arlok we have, Null Fashion we have, Chromie we played yesterday, 5-0 was kinda nuts. Rodway Moose we have also 2. Blue Kitty or Fogwall, your choice. Fogwall should be rare, change my mind. We crafted the Blue Kitty. Played some Taser yesterday too. Fought the skin guard we also crafted for Albert. Did I write it down? Yeah, there it is. Was a comment. I already had 4 off, so he still gets the shoutouts whenever I play it. Plaza of Heroes is completed. Plaza of Jamler we did. Inniaz we did too. And then rejected. Refund points. Rejection. Let's see if it works somehow. Does it work? Yeah, Bammet just wants all of the shoutouts for every Ang. So there we have it. Mark as completed after we craft it. So beep beep. Ooh, nice. You can just open it like this. Very cool. So here we go. Big shoutouts to Lösemal and Bambit aus 91 showing me the way to redeem and refund the channel points. I salute you all. Here we have the recruiter of the god. The power goes strong. The power goes infinite. So yeah, recruiter, welcome to the pool. Might have to play him now because Lösemal wants to invade Brownie Man's pool. So the big question is, what do I want to cut? Kinda like the 3 steps ahead. Kinda like me the downpour. What is the weakest card in the deck right now? Might be, in my honest opinion, the Grand Abolish, if I'm really, really honest. Could be also Exemplar of Light. I'm a greedy boy. I think I'll cut the Abolisher here. Or the Absolute Virtue. But being able to fetch Virtue with Zerima is kind of fun. Let's cut the Abolisher, see what happens. So big shout out to Lösemal. Recruiter of the God is in the collection. Scammer no more. Refunded he has been. So here we go. So yeah, welcome to the Wall of Fame, Lösemal. Here we go, here we go. And there we have the redemptions. Marker is completed, by the way, so that you all know. So beep beep beep. Can also filter by that, so that's kind of fun. Twitch is awesome. I love it. That's fun. Get my chat back together once again. Beep 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 beep. It can fetch for Abolish at least. Ah! Do I have to remove? I have to get it back, I guess. Ah, yeah. So, yeah. It's budget, 0 budget brawl. But the Abolisher is so good. Making all of the artifacts not being able. I don't have to. I don't know. You can fetch for all of the true drops. You could also fetch for 1 Chitong, I guess. Or for some Makti. Abolisher with the double white is a little bit tough. And he's a mythic. I think he's solid, but not too bad. Not too good. You used to redeem Make Hamhawk Stab, then refund myself like 6 years ago when he started streaming. That's awesome, Bambit. I love it. Oh, boy. So yeah, everybody, before we start into the games, Bambit also challenged me. It depends on how long you will be awake, Chris. Kind of want to keep my videos together because I'm recording and turn the recordings off when I'm streaming. Some stuff between games. Do you want to play now? Then I think we just do some 0 budget brawl for 3 or 4 games, maybe 5. We have some ads in 1 minute, so I will see you all in 3. I munch my pizza and then we go and lock it in. Until then, enjoy the music. If you want to support the stream, leave a follow. Comment, like, subscribe as always. And enjoy the music. I will see you all in 3. Until then, be good, be brave, and behave. Haha, I'm replenished. I'm back. I'm still invisible, so there I am. Ads should be over, so we can commence with our awesome Inniaz list. So get the music down, lock it in with the arena once more. And then I think we should be fine to go. Maybe upgrade our list. By the way, there are the records from yesterday. Had some awesome time with Chromium at the end, but got smacked with Tesa. So white-black value always a little bit tough for me to play. Don't know why, but mid-range without good ramp or interaction in blue or green is just so terrible right now. Don't know why. You either have to be very fast and smack the opponent down before they get all of the value, otherwise you just die. Inniaz the Gale Force in Brawl. So far. Might change quite fast. So here we go. Oh, yeah. I have a look at the queue, so that does not get too long. So Bambit, my awesome friend, will be playing after our Inniaz games. Brownie Man wants to see his commander being played, so here we go. Here we go. Zero budget to brawl. Rare dot deck. A little bit of flyers, a little bit of commons and uncommons. So what will it be today? Will we get another 5-4 playing against Silot? Waha! Sunk round. Kinda crazy to see. We have all of our colors, so that is nice. Seam Rip. Does not target color. CMC free. So a little bit oof. Heliod normally a card that you have to exile, get rid of. So this might be one of those games where I'm just getting out wombo comboed. If it becomes a creature, we can airbend as Ascension at least. Ascension also, by the way, quite nice with cards like the Quantum Riddler, which warp in quite cheap. And then you can just flicker them and replay them for their full greatness for just 2 mana. So that's really awesome. Okay, opponent with the Legion's Landing. I think we'll have to Seam Rip right away. Play the plane, Seam Rip the landing. Could also Seam Rip the token, but I think getting rid of the landing might be better. Don't want them to flip their land and make a million life gainers. They play life gain deck in Heliod, so getting rid of 1 life link creatures. Pressure might not be too important. So could also airbend Ascension right now, their vampire here. We'll have to play the starting towns sooner or later. Kinda want to play the Wombo combo with the Ascension and the Quantum Riddler. So yeah, we fall behind a lot. Could get rid of the token. Keep our opponent from their 3rd card. Might have to do it though. And airbend as Ascension can flicker end of turn. So we can still Wombo combo with some warp and good stuff shenanigans. Yeah. Airbend is really good against the dog early. Totally true, Lesamal. But it doesn't even matter, our opponent has everything. Everything besides lands. So the beatdown goes quite strong. What can I do? Kinda want more value, so I think I'll go for Mischievous Mystic here. Get a counter. Ishka. Whoops, tapped please. Tap lands out of the way. Set up for some greatness. Not sure about our token makers. Remarkable Readings being a late game card is still quite nice. So depending on how aggro we want to go with the Inniaz, might be still better just to play more flyers, go to town, curve out with him with some mana, acceleration, and maybe win like that, because I get smacked down here right now, really bad. This is also one of the spots where I'm definitely seeing that my removal should be a little bit more present in my deck. But Inniaz is such a good aggro commander. So with the Remarkable Readings, we will maximize our Airbender's Ascension, so I think we'll just do it like this. Enchant the planes here. Get our Ascension up to task. Flicker end of turn with the Quantum Riddler, quite nice. Got the Legend of Yan Chen next turn if you draw a land for the Heliod, which is okay-ish. Will die to the Voice of the Blessed though, so I'm quite sad right now. So yeah, I can flicker, but it doesn't really matter. Gets me another counter. Yeah, Happiness Ascension is easy to trigger if you play tokens. So, in my opinion, one of the easiest auto includes in Flicker token decks. I will die to the Voice of the Blessed though, so big oof. Yeah, I think that's game. Here, this is a little bit too fast. Can block here, can block there, but yeah. They've got all of the wombo combo going on. And I'm just dawdling around a little bit too much. So yeah, take the first L here. Very nice Heliod list. Zazankakyu. Very nice list. Let's go again. Let's go again. Let's go again. Let's go again. I want to see the Inniaz going off. It's so fun if you yank your opponent's commander. I want to show it at least once off during this episode. So let's go again. Other than that, I will have to use him in the viewer battles this weekend, so that's also a thing. I will be playing a lot of our viewer redemption battle decks, if I can. Might have to update them though, before I post the YouTube videos. To give you all the challenge that you so well deserve. Okay, we are game number 1 against Miriam. Another busted commander. With blue you can counter him, so that's nice, but not with my decks. We've got the Day of Judgment to at least reset the opponent a little bit. Have a potential path to exile if we need to answer him early on. Miriam having What 2 is so nasty for a 6 mana 6/6 flying, which is just a creature doubler. So get the Holy Sea out of the way, keep up the puff. Less a mile with the Resident Sleeper. Ah yeah, we can give them a land to fix them into blue. They already have the Breeding Pool and the Copperland Guard, so it doesn't matter. This is one of the reasons why I personally hate Path to Exile in a 1v1 setting. I think in Commander it's not really good. As an answer for some annoying big must-answer creatures, it's good, but for some early removal it's not the best to play. What can I do? Can play the planes. Can set up Mechanist for some clue making and some flying attacks. Could just play the Venar to draw more cards for all of my awesome legends that I have in deck. I love Venar. Being a legendary payoff, it's so good. By the way, Ambassador's Rex. Welcome back, welcome back. All of my Australians here, I love it. So happy that you all joined me for stream once more. I hope you had an awesome week, Rex. So, what can I do? What can I do? Flame of Honor it is. Flame of Honor, by the way, really good in Wizards. I love this card. So fun. All of the Lord of the Rings cards pretty strong. I think I just set up Mechanist here. Just play the tap land. Next turn can play our 5-drops whenever I want. Starfield Shepherd being able to get me my Guide of Souls is kind of fun. Also with the Momo friendly flyer. Otherwise Track and Trainer might be necessary just to get some card advantage. But I want to be as aggro as possible. Okay, there's the Exemplar of Light. Okay, so I think we'll have to do it like this now. Go Starfield Shepherd, search myself another 1-drop. Which will be the Guide of Souls. Get some energy and some card draw online. Play the Passage as a Plains. Pay the 2 life for the path if we need it. Pass for now. Oh, you're not Australian. I'm so sorry, Rex. I'm so sorry. Are you American? I saw you with the awesome hat and I thought this looks like an Australian. The Commander ring goes quite well. Yesterday we had some nice Chromium the Mutable redemption from Marathon 42. And we've gone 5-0 with the deck. So that was fun. That was really awesome. Played a lot of Esper shenanigans. Instant speed the deck is always fun to play. You live in the Pacific Northwest. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I think the Texans always, not always, also wear a lot of awesome leather hats. I always think about cowboys, and for whatever reasons, Australians in my head are also cowboys. I'm just stupid. Don't listen to me. Correct me as much as possible. Okay. Should have maybe exiled first with the path. This might be coming back to bite me. Question is if the Goldsmith Dragon or the Mirim is the bigger problem. I can still rough the board. But I don't want to rough my own stuff. And whenever I target him, he also makes some treasures, so it doesn't even matter too much. I will ramp my opponent either way. Maybe just slow my spot removal, keep it as is. We don't have any flyers for the Inniaz, which sucks right now. So I guess we'll just play the Exemplar here, draw some cards, get the flyers big. Maybe play the island here for some Razorgrass Ambush, Path to Exile. Just hit in with our stuff. So yeah, playing too many non-flayers might be not the best way to play Inniaz. A little bit strange. But I can gift my opponent any non-land permanent, so making some tokens which we cannot use might be quite fun. It's tough. Haha, I also have some dinos. Haha, enjoy. Okay, making some treasures. I could path the Goldspan. Don't really want to though. Taking a lot of damage here. If our opponent just commits to board, definitely will draft next turn, I guess. Ooh, Mirang River Region is also nice. We only have 6 mana, unfortunately. So might be still falling too much behind. How do I want to play this? Kinda want to use all of my cards, my mana, etc, etc. Not having any Inniaz action on turn 5 is what eats me a little bit. Might have to get those cards out of the way. Just make room for only the good, cheap flyers. Go to town. Not happy with the list. Target of a spell. River Region is a permanent, so that's fine. I think I just have to pull the trigger right now. Let's rough it up. Make a glue token, can draw another card, which is good. Reset our opponent's board a little bit. Play the Razorgrass Ambush untapped, I would say. Burn myself a little bit, but I keep up the path and the clue. So that's fine-ish. Yeah, Mirim coming down once more. That's what I expected. Ramping my opponent up sucks. But I think I'll have to do it. Why can I not play the Path to Exile? What? End of turn? Path to Exile? Hello? Can somebody explain? Ah, because the Mirim has hexproof. Because of the J-Dub. Okay, I understand. So let's draw another card. I forgot that this card is busted. Can play the Mirang. Still in dire need of land, so that's a no-no right now. Need 3 mana to get rid of Mirim. Until it gets hexproof until end of the next turn, that sucks. What can we do? Can play the Starfield Shepherd to get us another land from top. So I think we'll have to do that. Just ramp it up right now. Play some flyers, keep the exile. I think on upkeep we'll try to get rid of the Mirim. See what happens. Don't want them to cast any card. He copies on entry, so it doesn't matter too much. Could still get rid of the Mirim with the creature on the stack. But I don't want them to draw maybe in a counter spell, so I think I'll do it like this. So yeah, upkeep stop's kinda nice, really good. Yeah, Jade Orb is busted. This card is so good. Giving hexproof until end of your next turn. This, by the way, is the Alchemy updated version. Normally I think it only gives hexproof until end of your turn, which is still quite good. Opponent with the Dracoseph now. So yeah, we can play River Region next turn. Bounce the Orb, bounce the Dracoseph. Get a little bit of reprieve. So uno, dos. Could have also bounced the treasure here. Play the Wojak Investigator. Pass for now. But yeah, playing the Flyer Mirror Match is a little bit tough, because the opponent's Flyers are so much better. Might have to change up our decklist a little bit more. Ancient Copper Dragon, that's a big boy. Upper can only airbend my stuff. Still need one extra attacker for the Inniaz to go to town. Would have Inniaz with my cards is awesome though. Giving them just some clues. They can redraw, but I will yoink their dragons as there is no tomorrow. So Grape can play the Inniaz right now. Keep up the upper for some potential airbend. I think we'll have to do it like this. Pass for now, I guess. Could attack with the River Regent. But I think keeping him back on defense against the Copper Dragon might be better. Don't want that one to get some damage in, otherwise our opponent just plays their whole hand. Yoinking any dragon of them is good, but they still have the Jade Orb, so that's big oof. But yeah, we don't target, so we can get around the Jade Orb with the Inniaz. So Inniaz will be my win condition here. If the opponent has some removal for him, it's also quite nice. Yeah. Cheat something into play, that's fine. Dragonstorm into Dragonstorm it is. Totally fine. The good thing with upper, we can also attack and then just get our stuff back. Can still play the upper. Nah, I think we'll have to get the River Region back to hand, which is totally fine for me. Opponent will attack, which is fine. And then I can just get the Wojak in front of the Copper Dragon, and before he can deal damage, I will just airbend. So do it like this. One block. Up, height up. Airbend here. Could airbend also the Inniaz, just replay anything. Everything. Can't bounce both creatures, which is fine. Because double Dragonstorm, no hexproof. Do I have enough mana is the question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Need one extra mana to play all of my flyers again. So no, I think I'll just airbend this. Ooh, Witch Enchanter is nice. This is really good. Witch Enchanter is really nice here. Yeah, we could blow up the Jade Orb, but I want to get rid of their Ancient Copper Dragon and Consort. I think we'll have to do it like this. Maybe slow roll the Witch Enchanter for next turn. Would have also loved to get rid of their Dragonstorm, because this is really bad for us. But yeah, we can get some damage in, that's for sure. Slow roll our removal and they concede. Nice! Sweet, 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 sweet. Nice, nice, nice. I think this game was not nearly over, but I'll definitely take the win here. Thank you very much. Oi, oi, oi. The opponent just seeing the Inniaz trigger on this deck is already psychic damage. When this card attacks, it becomes fancy. Playing around the hexproof too. Oh, I love it. So yeah, big GGs. And a lot of bongos. Oh, I love it. So let's go again. Game number 3. Video already enormously long. But I think it's fine. The fun thing about my YouTube videos, most especially starters, they look at the deck tag at the start. And they also look at the deck review at the end. And just have a small little look at the games in between. To see if it's worth it to see them. Ah, this hand looks solid. But it's so slow against the Druxer on the draw too. Kinda want more ramp, so let's go for Mulligan here. Momo on 1 is nice, Recruiter of the Guard is awesome. Creature with toughness too, okay. Also Seam Rip for a potential mana rock. Playing against the 4 mana Druxer. So not something that I cannot beat, but definitely a hill to climb. Do I want to start with the Momo? I guess I don't need to. Maybe start with the Temple, see if I can hit my land drops. Ooh, White Auracite is awesome. The fun thing with the Druxer, you can play her in very, very many different awesome flavors. Can play her either as a Super Friends commander, can play her as a very aggressive, proliferate Wombo Combo commander. A lot of good stuff to play there. So go for the second white source here. I think I want to double spell. Play the Momo first. Play the Seam Rip next. Sequencing wise, I think playing the Seam Rip first before the Momo is better, because if the opponent has some 1 mana removal spell, my Momo will die. And I kinda like having the discount from the creatures here. Yeah, that's what the Inniaz does to people. Totally truth, Brownie man. Psychic damage overall. Okay, drowns an Icar, nice. We'll just tap out, I guess. They can play their Druxer though next turn, so maybe. Get the tap dance out of the way. This is a toughie right now. I think we'll just play the tap dance, get the value later on. Still have the Azure Scale open. With the Tamio. Until next turn, whenever creatures do combat damage. Tap 2 non-lands. Her ultimate is quite nasty. So I have to get rid of her next turn, I guess. Ramp it up a little bit for the Inniaz and the Azure Scale too. Still not sure about our deck choice right now. I think blue, white, flyer, aggro might be a little bit better. We'll definitely go for the ramp here. Just get some tempo going. Next time can decide between the Recruiter and the Inniaz. I think both plays are good. Maybe play the Recruiter, search for the Ocelot Bride. Just play the Tapland and be happy with that. Take action, please. Ooh, could also go for the Starfield Shepherd. Ooh, I like me that play. Searching for my awesome 1-drops. So we got a lot of power here. Can search for the Wanchitong, by the way. So that's really fun. This is a lot of awesomeness. Can also search me for some lands with the flip lands. That's with the flip creatures. That's awesome. So whatever do we need? We have all of our lands. They enter tapped. They can play their Druxers, so I might need some removal. Do we have some removal? We've got the Avian Interrupter, which I cannot play right now. Magti and Idler taps down for a little bit more tempo. But yeah, the best card I think is the Wanchitong. We have a lot of top end already, so I think we do not really need it. Maybe just go for the Shepherd or for the Ocelot Bride. I think the best play might be the Shepherd here. Just warp it in. Get ourselves another 1-drop. Maybe a Plains for curving out. But we don't have to, we can just bounce 1 untapped land. So go for the Guide of Souls here. Now I would love me some Flicker Wombo combos. Bounce the Island Pass for now. Ooh. Now it's kinda crazy. A lot of good stuff to play. Ooh, Wind Crystal, nice. A lot of awesome plays here. I think we just go wide. Get the Guide of Souls online. Play the Starfield Shepherd once more. Search us another awesome card from top. Get ourselves the plains. Play the island so that we can curve out into the Dragon Trainer. Get another energy. Hit in for Uno. I love me these synergistic pieces, these wombo combos. Our opponent hitting only the land, so I'm kinda scared what they hit. Yeah. Paid actors, I guess. I'll take it. But yeah, this was Atraxa Super Friends, so the wider we go, the better it is. Normally, Atraxa Super Friends also plays a lot of sweepers, so hehe. If I hit Rivers Rebuke, Cyclone and Grift, any white sweeper, there are so many already in Magic. I think we just might fall a little bit too far behind. But yeah, we've got the Azure scale, so we definitely can search up for some good awesomeness from the top. Seeking is so good. One of the reasons why I love Historic Brawl, by the way. Warp, Seek, Seeking, Conjuring is kind of fun. Just cracking a little bit of the 100 card format down. Give you some extra value. Uha, okay, that's power. Play game number 4 against Tamu, Simic Dragon with the most ambitious of commanders, that's for sure. Especially on the play, Tamu is just obnoxiously strong. If you don't have an early game or some cheap removal to get rid of her right away, your opponent just wrecks you with counter into counter into counter into counter. Sometimes she's mono blue, more often these days she's a little bit more mid-range value. Ooh. Voice of Victory on the play would be awesome. Not sure if it's good enough on the draw though. We'll give it a try, see how far we come.
I've read nearly the entire
Good thing for us, we play some instant speed shenanigans, so the opponent will not 100% wreck us. I will definitely try and drop down the Voice of Victory though. Get all of the nasty counters out of the way. Ooh, they only have Clue. That's very good for us. This might be our win condition here. Ooh. Voice of Victory and Grand Abolisher is nasty good. That's really nice. Okay. Ristic Study on turn 3 is annoying though, not gonna lie. So drop the island though. Can keep up the counter, could also just play Stoic Star Captain. Definitely smack in, that's for sure. So what do I want to do? Kinda want to curve out as much as possible. Don't want to give them any more card draw for their Tamu to flip. This is just free card draw and I hate it. We'll just commit to board, I would say. The more creatures I have, the better it will be. Psychic damage through Inniaz the Gale Force. Big om nom nom. I think I definitely have to fine tune my list. I think just playing fast aggressive flyers with a little bit of token making might be better than the mid-range shell that I'm playing right now. Our opponent beating himself up, what the heck? May have this creature enter as a copy of any creature on the battlefield except it enters with a shield counter. You may. I think they did not copy anything. They declined and that was their undoing. Oh, that was a shame scoop if I've ever seen one. Big oof. So free, you know. 3 in 1. Oh, hey boy, not like this. Oi, 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 oi. So yeah, let's go again. Ooh, this is a very controlly hand against Warrenclax. But I kinda like it with the Ocelot Pride on the play and 2 cheap removal spells to just make me a million tokens. This looks nice. Also kinda happy to see in this particular list that I can fetch myself up the life gain cards like the Guide of Souls. Ocelot Pride, by the way, normally a 1-drop in paper. So you could also fetch it up with the Starfield Shepherd, which is kinda busted. I would love to ramp it out, but I think the extra attack going in is even better. Next time we can drop Island into a Transformer, maybe remove their 2-drop. Might not even have to, so that's even better, I would say. Then drop Islando, hit in with the Ocelot Bride. Could play the Voice of Victory because it makes tokens which you can copy with the Ocelot Bride end of turn. Question is, how many permanents will we have on board next turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. With another token might be good enough. We'll try it like this. Depending on how many creatures they play, we might have a City's Blessing next turn already. That might be really good. Might be really awesome. Okay, Oilcroft Troll is perfect. I'd love to see it. So drop the starting town. Play the Swords to Plowshares. This will be just the Ocelot Pride win, I guess. Play the Solar Transformer, and now it will be fun. Smack in with the crew. Make the tokens, there's the City's Blessing. And now it becomes fun. Before the Mobilize trigger happens and the tokens go away, we double up the tokens with the Ocelot Pride. Yeah, get some permanence! Value, value, om nom nom. Sweet. I love this deck so much. Okay, opponent with the Warring Clacks. We can Path to Exile and just go to town. Go even wider. Inniaz not having any flyers makes me sad right now, but I think the Ocelot Pride just gets the job done for us. So, could also tap down the Warring Clacks, which is kind of fun. Do we want a Suppression Break? Good question. I think it might be even better. We could Suppression Ray against more creatures, so I think we just give them an extra land. It's totally fine. Do it like this. Keep the Suppression Ray back for next turn. If they want to commit to the board. Path to Exile not too impactful. Gives them the extra ramp so they can drop their Warring Clacks next turn once more. But I think our token making will get the better of the opponents. So then do the same shenanigans once again. Pride triggers before the Mobilize gets the tokens away. Yeah! I love Mobilize, it's such a fun ability. Okay, there's Ojaka's Lame. And the Incubation Druid. So some juicy targets. Suppression Ray. Target a player, tap them down. Any amount of energy. If you do, choose up to that many creatures. So pay 2. Uno et dos. And just smack in once again. Haha, I was so close. Play the Pit of Offerings, get rid of my white-blue land. Get myself a nice little dual land. Do the Mobilize trick once again. That's a lot of shenanigans. Oh, I love it. Sad Inniaz in the command zone, but a very happy Ocelot Pride. Girl gets the job done. Ooh, and there's the Ashaya. Nice. Yeah. A little bit too late to the party. Ooh, we even got the Cosmo Grand Zenith. Let's just show them everything. Go to town. Voice of Victory is so good, I love it. Nice. Very, very nice. Very, very, very nice. So, let's get the zero budget brawl out of the way. Oops. So everybody, this is the end of the line. We are 4-0 with our budget list. We've got the Viewer Battle Weekends going on. So one additional reason to keep it short. Keep you all entertained, because I have to play this list against my community if they challenge me. Other than that, big fan of Inniaz. If he gets going, he's fun. I think we would not have won against the Dragon deck if not his ability would have demolished our opponent's will to fight us. Other than that, I think our personal list might still need some fine-tuning. I will post this list on MTG Goldfish and leave you all the link in the description box. As you can see, I play a lot of value cards which don't synergize too well with our commander, but are just really strong in a vacuum. You know the drill of Zero Budget Brawl. Play whatever you want. Bob Ross always told it to us. So big shoutouts to him. There are no mistakes, only funny little accidents. So what you want to play, you can definitely do. And as a little bit of insight how you can play Inniaz otherwise. If you have a look at your flyers, for example, there are cards in the starter deck duel decks which are really, really good. Also some very nice uncommons like Air Nomad Legacy, which reward you heavily for playing a lot of flyers in your deck. So if you want to go Inniaz at full power, just go easy cheap flyer.deck and grind it out like there is no tomorrow. You can play some cards like Air Nomad Legacy from Avatar. You can play some cards like Station Monitor, which makes you flying drone tokens. Go even wider, even faster. You have some very, very nice Lord effects like the Empyrean Eagle here, Anthem effects, which gives all of your flyers even more power, so you can out-aggro your opponent quite fast on turn 3, 4 or 5. And if Inniaz just triggers once, and you have some tokens on the board, like the drones for example, which cannot block other creatures besides flyers, it's just busted, because you give your opponent just a drone which can block some of your creatures, but you just yoink the commander or any good card with the Inniaz. So that's really good in a 1v1 setting. Other than that, I think you have a lot of enchantment support too. So if you have cards like Favorable Winds, for example, you can definitely play some enchantments, just pump your board, go white with tokens. But I definitely would recommend you to have in your decks a lot of cards that make Thopter tokens, because they are flying artifacts. So cards like the Barbed Spike definitely grow in value too. Got, for example, some very good alchemy cards for Historic Brawl, like the Imperium Thopterist, which is just busted, making you a million Ornithopters if your opponent does not answer it. And the cool thing with Inniaz is, you only have to attack with the flyers, you don't have to connect. So making the Thopters for 0, playing them, attacking with them, and then just yoinking the opponent's best card and giving them one of your Ornithopters, that is the dream, everybody. That is so busted. So easy budget brawl upgrades. I played a lot of rare deck today, because I'm not allowed to craft anything, and my viewers redeem normally not so often, slow rolled their channel points for some nice little rares and mythics. Our collection looks a little bit different than your average deck list, but as you can see, we are 120 days into our challenge, and we have already 135 uncommons, and these are just the daily rewards. I opened a lot of packs too, because I'm a very ambitious limited drafter and player. But in my opinion, you will get so many free wildcards that you can just go to town with a budget list and really chase the opposition. Just craft Inniaz as a rare and go to town with your uncommons and have a lot of fun, because this deck is busted and you have a lot of awesome crafts lying around in your collection. Other than that, Inniaz is pretty simple. Make some tokens, make some flyers, and yoink whatever you can. He's busted. Blue-white, one of the best combinations for tempo and for flyers. And I think he's a very good solid budget option. So big shoutouts to Brownie Man for making me the craft. Let's go and fight it out with the viewers. I will show you all of my YouTubers in the next video. If you like what you see, as always, consider liking, commenting, subscribing. Helps the channel out a lot. We are chasing 500 subscribers right now to monetize the channel. Get the show even more professional. At the moment, I'm still a one-man army. So if you are a content creator or editor, definitely hit me up, because I'm definitely aiming for a full-time career as content creator. If you like what you see and want to hit us live, you can also join our Twitch. Everybody can say hello. As you can see, the chat is quite lively these days. A lot of awesome content creators also here, so you can connect quite well. And if you want to see all of the awesome budget cards too, you can always use the channel point redemptions. They are quite cheap. You normally get 1 or 2 wildcards if you are watching live on the stream. And other than that, I think I salute you, Inniaz. I will play you a lot today. But let's go to the view battles. So my YouTubers, I see you soon. Stream will continue, but I have to close the video to battle it out with my awesome followers. So see you soon. My lovely Twitchers, thank you for enduring my video making. I'm always doing it live because I think it's kind of fun. Other than that, all of our videos are uncut also on the YouTube bots channel. So if you want to stay up to date, you can go !YouTube in chat. Maybe leave a follow. Can definitely join the Night of Your _ For whatever reason, it still says gaming because, yeah, it does not work. Give me a second. I'll get the Nightbot ready once again with the command. So yeah, if you want to see the stream but don't have the time to watch it live, you can definitely hit up the bots channel too. All of my gaming bots are dual streamed also to YouTube. So go new command, go to the YouTubes, Peter YouTube, edit, _ Let's see if it works. I have to make my handle a little bit shorter. This is a little bit too much. Let's go back in the stream manager. Go YouTube once more. And I think now it should work. There, yeah. So yeah, there you have it. I'm quite lazy with the video editing, but I'm really, really diligent with my live VODs. So there is all of the goodness. As you can see, whenever you miss a stream, don't feel too bad. We have nearly all of the newer videos online here. With a little bit of snow, because I don't know how to be a good streamer. With a lot of viewer battle action, a lot of diamonds to give, so that's quite fun. And other than that, I also have some playlists and some series going on here. As you can see, crafting a lot of awesome commanders. Been a little bit lazy, but for next week you will get a lot of videos. So if you enjoy some nice little deck tags, want to get all of the links for the YouTube videos, can go there too. Other than that, if you go to the channel, by the way, get a little bit of Night of Your Inception. Can also go here to the Discord link, open up the Discord, accept the invite to myself because of reasons. And then down here we have a very nice chatting section, a little bit of introductions. So if you're a streamer content creator, as always, can post some video links, can just introduce yourself, like my awesome friend from Australia, Bambit aka Christopher, and exchange your ideas with the community. By the way, Lesomal with the Be Free Fun deck, Betok into all. Big shoutouts to Tevor. Also, MochiQ with the budget Veto for one of the Dusk Rows, really awesome. Love all of the deck lists, everybody. So keep it up. Get all of thumbs up from me. That's for sure. And other than that, I will be posting also in the where is it? YouTube video section. So whenever I post a new video, you can also look that up too. I will tag at everyone so that you get some pings. If you don't want to get the pings, you can go to the order of your here, go right click, and then can adjust also your notification settings to see whenever you want to get notified. Could go nothing, could go only at mentions, at you, could go at everyone. So whatever you feel like is best for you, you can just look it up, join it up, have a lot of fun with the crew. Go to town and enjoy the show. So yeah, Mochi, really good deck builder in my opinion. Sees a lot of hidden synergies. Plays a lot of good cards. A very good zero budget brawler, I love it. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, all of the decks open. So, Christopher, Bambit, are you there? We have to play some viewer battles. Viewer battle weekend going strong. Yeah, Mochi, just brewing. Can't afford the wildcards to actually play the game. Ah, come on. Can play a lot of Popper too. Friendly, good stuff.deck is always a possibility. So yeah, getting challenged by Bambit once again. Chris, what will it be today? Will it be standard? You said you built some standard deck list. Will I have to pull out my legends once more? Hey, Brownie Man joining the queue too. So here we go. I love it. So Vio Battle Recorder, Brownie Man the next one. Perfect, perfect. Let's lock it in, everybody. Was a little bit lazy last week, so my constructed lists are still all over the place. We opened a lot of Avatar though, so might be brewing some decks too today. Cannot see me online because I'm a hidden joker. Now it should be better. Now it should work, Chris. How do we do it? What do you want to play? Let me know, let me know. Ah, my diamond rocking friend. My handle is, if you go, exclamation mark tag, Brownie Man. There you have it. Enjoy. Bambit challenges me to best of 3, coin flip. Do you want to play some standard best of 3? Okay, okay. For everybody new to the stream, here is my cheat sheet. So as you can see, Bio Battle Weekend always going a little bit complicated for me, because so many awesome challenges here. Beep beep. Get that out of the way, delete. Rose begun. Then copy pasta. Do it like this, because I'm lazy. Bio Battle 7 going on. Boink boink. Boink boink. So yeah. Here we are once again, everybody. Bio Battle Weekend 7 going strong. Setting up for today. Already in December. Nicolo Day it is today. Getting challenged by my awesome companion, Bambit, once more. Because, you know the drill. Whenever I start the Bio Battle Weekend, the first one to challenge me will be always Chris. Because you know how to beat me, how to pull my triggers. Playing some standard best of 3. He said he finally feels like it. So let's see what will be coming our way this time. And have a lot of fun. If you want to join us live, definitely do so on each Saturday and Sunday. We start at 12 PM CT. Yes, Brownie Man is also a friend right now. So ever so many followers coming by, wanting to smash my face, earn themselves some nice little diamonds. Get the coveted VIP slots. Wahaha. Bambit already a VIP, so only honor and maybe a little bit of ego on the line. I'll keep this hand, I think it's okay. Brownie Man is JMC0 on Arena. So copy pasta that. Keep that in mind. Sometimes I'll have to whoops. Insert a little bit more rows. So go up to another 10, I would say, for now. Play some fun, whoops, little games against Bambit. Then we have Brownie Man too. And then I think, nope. Go back, please. Always have to consider the text. I'm stupid. James is 0, you said? Yeah, there it is. Boink. Safe. Lock. He can do this all day. Totally true, Chris. Look at this. I've got all of the emotes. Catch. Catch my pigeon. Let's fight it out. Here we go. Ooh, nice, nice. I like what I see. I hope you do too. Go, my mighty bird. Show him the way. Play Yero and Oskia and have a look at what you're playing. Because we play standard, kinda interested to see what you bring to the table today. Playing some red, green X madness. Burp giving me some food, I love it. Aha! I love the quench. It looks so nasty. So play the planes, play the pigeons, pass for now. We just try and curve out as much as possible against Temur control deck. Playing around quench is so unfun. I'll give it a try nonetheless. I think I just play an all of your removal. I ain't got no time for this shenanigan. So play Arabo. See what happens. Ooh, broadside barrage. Nice. That's a good one. Ooh, dropping barrage into barrage. That's crazy. Now I'm really scared of your hand. Ooh, haha. So lessons it is. Ah, this might be Teemo lessons with Iroh. Iroh Grand Lotus is so busted. Might become really sad really fast. Now he drops the land instead of the barrage. Interesting. Ah. Whatever can I do but cry? No big butts, no big cats for me. Next turn it can go funky, so I think I'll have to do it like this. And pray that I live. Then go and smack in with the pigeon. Tap down my smaller cat, I guess. Could just station as much as possible, because it does not matter. There seems to be removal in my future. Teemo Lesson Earthband it is. That's a nice brew. I love it. Yeah. Cosmogrant, I salute you. Adios. Haha. Add timer, don't disrupt me. I have to concentrate right now. Okay, the easiest play right now is this one, that's for sure. Play the Skynet Squire, pray that it becomes a little bit bigger. Smack in with the city pigeons. Play the Darbal. Yeah, I think we have to do it like this. Play the double, get the Skynet Squire big. Could have played it a little bit different with this one, but I think this play might be still a little bit better. Don't need the tap down. So pass for now. Could copy the food tokens too, which is kind of fun. Oi, consulting the star charts. And answer tough is really nasty. I am so scared right now. Might get punished for doing it like this. Ooh, that's a good, nice play. If it has 3 more counters, it gets flying. This could be fun, but I think I'll have to do it like that. Badger Mole.deck is not what I like, but it is what I deserve. So let's go tap down the Reluctant Rome model before combat so that it gets a counter other attacks. Smash in with the flyers and pray that it's at least something. Get more flying. Pass for now. Could also just play the requisition rate, give us a little bit of a boosty boost. This might have been a little punt. Let's see if I'm dead next turn. Otherwise we might be able to win. But yeah, leaving 3 damage on board, I'll take the punt here, that's for sure. Punt count going up. What does Bandit play? Ah, Dragonback Assault, I hate it. But a lot of counters on my stuff, so give this Skynet Squire some counters. Ah, could have given the... Okay, I'll take the second punt too. Could have given the flying counter to my double. That was stupid. But I think it doesn't matter because Bandit makes a million tokens there. So yeah, what was this? Land drop into Just the Dragonback Assault. Smacks in for free. No blocks here. Yeah, this was stupid of me. Should have given the double a flying counter too. Can smack in, but it doesn't really matter. Got the answer for the assault though, so that's at least something. So play for free. Blow this up. Bro my creatures even more. Ah, I hate Dragonback Assault. Yeah, not having the flying counter on the double here sucks really bad right now. I should have checked the triggers first. So this might cost me the game quite dearly. Oh, this sucks. And we also got ads in 2 minutes, okay. If we're having ads, Bambit, I will tell you. And that I want not to trade my Skynet Squire with that one. Might have to though, I'm stupid. Yeah, not giving the counter to the double here sucks. Yeah, times explosion just draws 2. Would be surprised if you dropped something too rough, yeah. I'm just dead on board in the air. Okay. Yeah, I can get the reluctant role model, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, and we've got ads. So yeah. While ads are playing, we are pausing the stream, everybody, so you will not miss anything. Whoops. So yeah, get yourself a drink, get yourself some snacks. While ads are playing, we are pausing the stream, so you don't miss anything. I will be staying online, so you can always chat with me. If you're dodging some ads, let me know. Otherwise you won't miss anything, and I salute you. Oops. Beep. I'm back. That's 24 minutes. Seconds of ad break. Lol. Oi, oi, oi. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the madness. So beep beep, beep beep boop boop. Let's continue. Yeah, I'll have to end my turn. Just cry myself to sleep because I'm dead on board. Asking myself how long it will take Chris to see that though. Okay, there's my Wrong River region, at least that should be game. Yeah, the Dragonback Assault was really good with the offbending there. Whoops. That bump. Never did not have it. Titties. Ah. Oh, always with the Dragonback Assault. I hate it. So whatever can I do? Might definitely need some of those. I think that one is okay-ish. He top decked that land to rough my board. Perfect. Nice. Oh boy. Now I'm even sadder. Question is what I want to play. Getting more getting more removal in my deck definitely the way. Might have to cut my non-synergy pieces. Against Sweeper.deck I think the Reluctant Role Model is good. Cat Squire growing out of range also quite nice. Not sure about the Rabo. I think my Web Wombo combo is still good. So what I kind of want to see in the deck is this. Is that. What I cut is the big question here. Might just cut my sweet little stuff. Play it like this. Pray that it's good enough. Not sure about this one. I normally want to be as aggressive as possible. Sweepers are so bad against earthbending. Not to approve that. I think we'll just have to play it like this. And see if it's good enough. Getting ever so aggro might not be the way to win. Losing game number 1 against this deck definitely sucks. Oh, this opener looks good though. Let's get the shenanigans online and see how far we come. Okay, turn to Badger Mole Cup. You'll love to see it. I will just curve out and see what happens. Hit them with the Reluctant Role Model, see what is going on. I would love to give it lifelink, but flying is important. Badger Mole Cup is so busted. I don't know how I feel about this card. Way too strong. In multiples, it's even worse. Ooh, and there's Earthbender Ascension. Most played card in Standard right now. Even more played than the Badger Mole Cup, I think. So yeah, putting a lot of counters on stuff. Whatever do I do? I think I just go for my good stuff. Gain some life for the waifu. Get one extra land. Warp the next one in. Get myself the sack. Love me by 1-drops. Smack in for 5. Pray that it's good enough. And I think we'll have to go for the life link right now. Want to draw more cards. How far will it be? Double Earthband Ascension, yikes. And a nice Frontier Bivouac. Ooh. I love me the Dragonstorm Trilands. They're so fun. Takio Trilands are always fun to play. So big reprint there. Unfortunately, they don't have the basic land types, which would make them even more busted. No attacks is interesting. So I feel there is a scared Bambit right now. So play the Stuffy Trap board. Maybe get quenched? Question mark. Quench, quench. Let's get our 1-drops. Enable the life gain. My deck list is so janky. Get +1/+1. Draw. Ooh, that's a good one. Comes down a little bit too late, I would say, but still fine. I just have to dodge the sweeper 1 turn. Please, 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 please. Ah, of course, there he is. All of my counters going to waste, I hate it. And now with the dragons. So landfall wombo combo it is. I'm so sad right now. I should have played the sec. That was stupid of me. Now I'm getting Omega punished. And all of the dragons come into play with an extra counter. Because of the landfall here. So trample, om nom nom. Bad thing about the assault is when it hits really hard. I hate to play it like this. It sucks so bad. I'm just dead. I'm just so dead. Oh, could have played the Starfield Chapter 2. Ay. I don't think it's really punt, but oof, a little bit more value would have been nice. Also thins our deck for some top decks. But if you don't pack any sweepers in the deck, I guess it's not good enough. But yeah, sweepers are so bad against token makers. So I don't know. Might have needed them just to reset the board, but still there's so much value. My janky legends list might not be good enough. Avatar is too strong. Nice. Doesn't do me any good though. Just dead on board. Could still try and have a look at the top. Serimo, my beloved, coming by. Keep the big boy. Interesting. Okay, the sack gives its counters only when you sacrifice it. So yeah. There is my beloved. Show off my deck list a little bit more, but yeah, let's game. I salute you, Bambit. Smacking me again in the viewer battles. That's the way. That's what I want to see. Punt count already at 2, so big oof. Getting smacked 0 in 2. Oof. Perfect. Very perfecto. Dragon banning it is indeed. Very nice deck. Just earthband everything and then dragon back assault with the landfall. Big oof. That's an awesome deck. Very good combo deck. I love it. What was this? Green, blue, red, RGB, I guess. Dragon bending combo. Yeah, Mono White Legends got wrecked, so the king has to leave the hill. And the next challenger will be, let's go Q next. Next. Q nest, current Q, Brownie Man. Q next it is. Brownie Man, you're up. You're up to fight it out with me. What do you want to do? What do you want to play, Brownie Man? Are you still there, my friend? Brawl it up. Nice, nice. Historic or standard? Historic brawl, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Brawl it is. Oops. Might have to get those out of the system. Bam it with the streamer luck, you love to see it. So next challenge is from Brownie Man, here we go. Playing against the only deck that I think is good. Is allowed to be played against him right now. So yeah. Let's go next against Brownie Man. Best of one historic brawl it is. With a solid keep, I would say. Do I think it's good enough though? Playing against Tough, the first metal bender, so big oof. A lot of power already. I will keep it and see how far we come. Get the tap plans out of the way. I want my colors, so do it like this. Ooh, bam, it wants to smack me once again. I'm scared. I'm scared for my life. Not sure if I have any standard list, Chris, that can hold up with you. You have so many good rares and mythics. And all at 4. Oi, oi, oi. I nonetheless give my best to entertain you as much as possible. At least my sideboard sometimes strikes gold. What do I want to do? Kinda like what I see, but will it be good enough? Play the starting turn untapped as long as it can. Play Tsukiko Rage's out Rescuer, and I think we'll just station a little bit. Turn 3 Earthbender Ascension into turn 4 Tough. Or even worse, something else. Let's see what happens. Earthbending is so busted. Breaks the game way too much. Earthbending with some cards with ATB is also really, really nice. Ooh, and now with the Ozolive to get all of the counters and keep them in rotation, that's really nice. So whatever can I do? Could search myself for another planes. Which triggers also the Suki. Suki is really nice with fetch lands. Go for the planes here. Have 4 mana up, and I think we'll have to pass. Could station up a little bit, but I think it doesn't really matter. Kinda want to keep my defense strong, so pass for now. Very sad Inniaz deck right now. I think I'll definitely have to adapt the list a little bit more. Don't know if I have the flyers to make him work. Would be rather awesome though. Especially if you give some of your enchantments like the Seam Rip, it would be kind of fun. The Terra Symbiosis it is, okay, fine. Okay, Phoenix down too. Phoenix down, kinda fun. A chance to target creature with mana value 4 or less from grave to the battlefield. And with the also left wombo combo even better. Draws another 2 because Terra Symbiosis is busted in tough. I am crying in agony, that's for sure. Oh, that's a nice one. What do I want to do? Ever so sad right now. I think we just play the Riddler for full price. Warp cards with Suki are also really good, by the way, but we need them bot presence, so let's do it like this. Draw another card. With this kind of a bot, I think we'll have to stay back. We are just so dead. Oi, boy. Sad Inniaz it is. And now with the Mindslaver lock too. Mindslaver with tough goes infinite. So that sucks. Do you have the mana already? I guess not. How much do you need? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. You would have the 4 mana already. I think you can already lock me. Yeah, make it the land. Can activate it at instant speed and that's this game. For everyone who does not know, Mindslaver as a land comes back. GG's. Goes here, opponent can control me, can play whatever he wants, and can make the board infinitely large, which is a definitive factor that you don't lock yourself into maybe a board state where you cannot win the game right away. Other than that, if you Mindslaver your opponent just forever, you can also draw your whole deck, so that's the other setup of the combo. Also you have infinite mana because when you draw your whole deck, you can play all of your lands and that's just game. So I will concede that one. Very nice one, Brownie Man. Ooh. Tough wombo combo getting me very good here. Love to see it. Very sweet. Could have played it Inniaz on turn 5, so yeah, I think our list is solid, but we need just all of the flyers, all of the cheap flyers just curve out into Inniaz and go to town. Otherwise I will never see us win this game. So I think I'll have to adapt the list. But yeah, Inniaz, the Gale Force, is down. My list was too cute. Maybe get a little bit smaller. Brownie Man. Oh, I think at 14 it's fine. I'm playing against top the first Metal Bender. Ooh, you bring your current in your list. Nice. Very, very nice. Very excited to see that one. So one against Brownie Man 2. Oops. So go right here. Go right here. Copy, pasta, save. Then go Q next. Bambit is the next one. What will it be? Inniaz has been beaten. So strike through. King of the hill. We're going down. For everyone's information, if you're new to the stream, we're playing View Battle Weekend today, which means VIP slots are on the line. If you get winning record until the end of the stream, you get a nice juicy diamond. Can chat whenever you want. And might be also favored in some giveaways in the future. So if you're up for that, definitely join the queue. Smack me a little bit with your awesome deck lists. Get a little bit of shoutouts, a little bit of time in the limelight. And yeah, have a lot of fun with me and the crew. So playing best of one friendly brawl against Bambit. I think we will just send all of our viewers into the fray. So my humble companion Marathon saved me Save me from the pain. Please, please, please. Let's see how far I come. This looks okay-ish, I would say. Are a little bit color screwed, but I think we might be able to fix us. Perfect. Do it like this, get the tap lens out of the way first. Still need at least one extra swamp. Not GQ having some questions, I love it. Okay, here's some web, sweet. Whatever do I do? I've got some options. Want my whites, so I play the Momo now. Get some discount on my chromium next turn. Lance, am I right? Nice. Playing against Mono Red Sarkhan Fireblood, so really scared. He smacked me last time with that deck already. I think we'll just curve out as much as possible, see how far we come. If our opponent stumbles, I will be very happy. But with a Fearsome Whelp on turn 2, it does not even matter too much because all of his dragons shrink in hand. Each dragon card getting the discount is kinda busted. So big oof. Big oof there. But yeah, we've got some answers for that, so let's see how bad it will really be. I think I want to ramp even more. So play it like this. Shock myself for free, which sucks against Mono Red. Warp in my Simulacrum. Temple of Silence is nice. Oh, that one is also sweet. Have to pass for now. Draw another card. Seek it up, seek it up. I love Spirited Simulacrum. Easily the best Simulacrum out there. Mochikyo asking, does a copied spell have all properties of the original? Meaning, if you copy the spell that cast from hand, does it consider the copy as casted from your hand as well or outside of hand? If you copy a spell, the copy goes on the stack, but the cast proportions will not be copied if I'm correct. Bambit, you can correct me at that. I think you know a little bit more about these sort of interactions. There's no text specifying exile spell before copying it. I think copies don't count as cast because if you copy, for example, a cascaded spell, it does not get cascade. So I think that would be the answer from me. Okay, Sarkhan coming down. Fight with fire being played. Sadness on the stack. How do I do this other than cry? I think I just... do I want to be fancy? I guess I'll do. Shock myself once more. Go to attacks. Hit the Sarkhan if possible. Could do so for another 2. Get the big boy online.
A little pain won't stop me.
Yeah, I'm also thinking about that, Sarkhan. Could have done it a little bit different, but with a Planeswalker on board, I don't know. Not so sure if that's good. Uhaha. Electro Dominance for 5. That's fine. My Chromium lives. I'll take the 5. Could have fizzled your spell though. So, whoops. I think this was a punt. Should have fizzled with Hexproof. So that you cannot cheat anything into play. I'm playing pretty lax today. Yeah, this is Chandra. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Not good game. It's a good game, but it's a big oops.
I know I'm on track.
Oy boy. Storm triggers also consider cast spells. So yeah, I can discard here. Should have done it. Reading chat. Reading chat, thinking about 60,000 other things. Okay, that's the next punt. Ooh. Ever so close to gifting 10 subs today. I love it. Double punt in a row sucks. By the way, everybody, you can go exclamation mark punt. And then just get my punt count ever so high. Yeah, this sucks really bad. Totally wasted. They've got the free Chandra, got the free removal. That sets me back way too far. I hate it. I hate it so much. This sucks really bad. This makes me really sad right now. I hate my life. So yeah, goes back in with the Momo. Maybe get rid of the Chandra if we're lucky. See what happens next. Okay, there's a jump. We'll have to do it like this. Play the Azure scale with a discount. Pump the Momo. I think I'll get myself some lands. I want to get out of the value, please. But yeah, this makes me really sad. Chromium would have definitely lived if I discarded and made him hexproof right away. Fizz is also the Electro Dominance because it needs to deal the damage before you can cast the spell. Or does it? That would have been the good answer here. I think you can still cast the spell for Mana Valley X from your hand without paying. Because it deals the damage and then the second effect is the cast trigger. Oh no, with the Herigast for... For 4 mana, yikes. Big oof there. Chandra would have been dead, she would not even be there. My Chromium would have lived. Now I'm just Omega sad right now. This sucks. This sucks real bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Normally after the second punt you're pretty dead. We might be able to turn it around because our deck is really powerful, but oof. If Bambit gets me down low enough. And now with a Hellkite too. I hate Dragon Whelpon too. This sucks so bad. Interlopers is good, but is it good enough is the question. Want to get rid of both of your Planeswalkers. I cannot do so though. I think I cannot get even rid of one Planeswalker. I can force at least the trade. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Definitely play the Guild Gate here, that's for sure. Not having my Chromium on board sucks so bad, I hate it. What should I do? What should I do? Ever so many questions. Ooh, One Ring Engrave is kinda nasty. Sarkhan can draw discard, Chandra makes a million mana or exile. I need some pressure on board. Sucks really bad. Guess I'd have to try it like this. Destroy your Herigast. And smack into the Chandra. See what happens. Hellkite down is good for me. Planeswalker still on board, sucks though.
Don't doubt my methods.
I'm so sad. The double punt was so bad for me. Big oof.
This'll be easy.
And now with the hell to pay 2 to ramp up even more. Yeah, we have to pay with some mana, yeah? That's for sure. Treasure's coming to play tapped, keep that in mind. Me not having haste though sucks. So what can I do? Let's draw a card first.
Your blood shall quench my rage.
Maybe should have fetched first. I think it's still okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Don't want to go too low, so I think I'll do it like this. Could double spell to stay safe. I think we'll pass for now, see what happens. That's a lot of mana though. Big Dragon Boy against Big Dragon Master, who will be victorious. Ooh, with a Scorching Dragonfire, nice. Bye bye, my lovely Planeswalker.
Short-lived.
Mindstone is fine. Totally okay. No bot presence is good for me. I love it.
Oh, today's my
Yeah, Split Flame does nothing. You don't have any target. To any target. No target creature. Not having here a target is really good for me, otherwise he could require the Spitfire a lot. Because Dragon.deck loves to play some flying lizards. Waha! Big oof there. Storms twice. No haste so far. But yeah, the Planeswalkers are really bad for me. I don't know. Equips the swords, which is okay. I think I have to slow roll like this. Let's avail. Ooh, that's a nice one. But Storm only triggers on casts, so that doesn't really do it. I think we don't need it. What now? We need some bot presence, so I think I'll have to do it like this. First things first, let's have a look what we can fetch up. I think we have all of our basics on board already. Yeah, we'll have to shock ourselves. Should be still fine, I would say. Let's go for the Godless Shrine here. Then Rough with the Rise of Sozin. Cry ourselves to sleep because of Chandra. Commit a little bit to bot. See what happens. The Electro Dominance misplay into the Chromium fumble was so annoying. I'm so sad. I'm not even enraged, I'm just sad because I'm so stupid.
Yup, you're going.
And the Chandra dealing a million damage is also big oof. Big oof. Chandra is Bambit's win condition right now. Sarkhan enables only the madness. Me not having any haste is really eating me. Ooh, now with the Siege Dragon too. That's a juicy one. Oh, but we've got some good cards there too. Can equip, make some Dragon. What creature do I not want? Chat, let me know, what creature should I exile from Bambit's deck? What would be the worst dragon in Bambit's deck in mono red? I think I'll go for Terror of the Peaks. Let's see. Let's have a look at Bambit's deck. Ooh, Soul Sky and Soulsea in hand, okay. There's the Terror. Volcanic Salvo, who got the Bannermood, got the Dracosev, Realm Scorcher. Ooh, Dragon Typhoons are also a lot of awesome alchemy cards. Ooh, Inferno of Star Mounts has haste. Dragon Hawk can burn. A lot of hasty stuff. A lot of good stuff. Run and Shore has 4 lessons in Grave. What? Wrathful Red Dragon. Oh, that's a lot of good stuff. Also playing the Blood Moon, yeesh. Sword of Fire Dice is kinda crazy. Yeah, with the fling effects too. For a little sauce. I love it, I love it. This deck looks awesome. Big shoutouts to Bambit. Now that's a bump. So what do we do? We'll play the Azula, just yank his stuff. He has to sacrifice the Siege Dragon because nothing else. Now it's our Siege Dragon, thank you very much. Cost unfortunately 7, which sucks. So big 7s in Jet. Loveless is scary too. Definitely true, Mochi. I think the Terror of the Peaks burns me out of the game, but Loveless just making a lot of bad stuff. Something that I despise. So what can we do? Gain some life is okay. Can slow roll, can just play some good stuff. Just commit to board however we want. I think we go to attacks. Don't want no dragon tokens, so get rid of the big boy.
Like you mean it.
Still have 5-6 mana, so I think we keep it like this. Play nothing right now. Could have gotten some value by playing the Paladimir here, because I think Azula might be dead this time. Okay, instead exiles.
Oh, today's my
Come on. Always with the big boys. Cannot play my stuff. Never can I ever play my stuff without this happening. This sucks so bad.
I'll show you unhinged.
Yeah, Sarkhan is definitely unhinged, that's true. Sword equips also for 2, which sucks. Ah, those planeswalkers on board, I hate it. Yeah, there's the souls here. VIP down. Question is what I want to do. I could play the Unagi, does not get through. I think I'll have to surveil here, as much as it sucks. Ascension does not do me any good. Don't have any board presence. This is a very nice win condition here, not gonna lie. These cards kill me on the other hand. So I think I'll have to rough myself again, which sucks. I hate it. I hate it really bad right now. Okay. I just wanted to show off, but yeah, that's stupid. Play Plaza of Heroes, pass for now. I think attacking with Sosian is still good. Have to deal some damage with him.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
This is not a punt, it's a play, but it still sucks. I'm not sure if it was right. Because Van and Shaw can pump all of their dragons by +2/+0. Might just be dead in the air right now. Can attack for... I think that's game. If Bambi sees it, I'm dead. Okay, he does not see it. I also have 4 mana up, so that's also a thing. Getting wrecked by his planeswalkers. Losing out on the Chromium for a million turns. I'm so sad right now. I personally think we're just dead in the air. Yeah, he firebends twice and that's the activation. Did not even matter. This is pure sadness. Punted me into this loss. Oi, 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 today is really beating. Sheesh. This makes me pretty sad. But Bambit coming to play with all of his dragons is kind of fun to see. I love it. So what did we play? Chromium. Chromium leaves also the field. Playing against Sarkhan Fireblood. Oof, big oof. Yeah, did not deserve that. I don't know. Your deck is awesome, Bambit. We had a very thorough look at it. Big problem was just I had no board presence, and you have 2 Planeswalkers, I don't have haste. Your Planeswalkers just wreck me. Chromium Sweeper deck. Yeah, I don't know. We played it yesterday, we had the same problem. I think instant speed spells with sweepers are okay-ish. You just have to decide when to play your sweepers and when to play your creatures. Other than that, I think Voltron Chromium is pretty neat. Because the opponent cannot counter him, he's protected with hexproof. He's pretty nice. So this was my initial build for Marathon. I also said it in the deck tag yesterday. I think the deck is not where it should be right now. But you have to play some sweepers in your deck. I'm just playing all of my sweepers because I think it's impossible to win enough games against the meta game right now if you don't pack at least 4 to 5 sweepers in your deck and get at least 1 or 2 equalizers off. You showed us with the Badger Mole Cup deck list earlier with the Dragon Binding how bad it can be if the opponent just goes off. And that's one of the reasons why I definitely always will be advertising or recommending that you play some sweepers in your list, even if it's an aggro deck, because you need it. Sometimes your opponent's just faster, and in best of 1, you have to cover as many angles as possible. Hi, boy. We also played 2 Planeswalkers in the deck. If you play more Planeswalkers, I think we might have had a little bit of a better game. But yeah, me not having haste was the big trouble here. Could not stabilize the board. You punted into me punting. Had a good laugh at that. Yeah, what wrecked me at the start of the game was definitely the Dragon Whelp. Turn 2 Dragon Whelp with a handful of dragons is just nuts. Getting a discount even once or twice is way too good. And your Harrigast had 5 discounts. The Dragon Whelp lived for 5 turns. That was obnoxious. That was really nuts. That was really strong. Nonetheless, let's go Q next. I think there is still a challenge from Brownie Man. Brownie Man, are you still there? Did you witness the madness of the last game? Lol. Bambit not reading his cards and me still punting with my Chromium twice. That was a very, 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 very solid 2 for 2. So Brownie Man, you're up next. What do you want to play? The spirit is high, even though I get crushed today. But you definitely deserve your diamond, your VIP slot. So in which format do you want to crush me once more? I will give it my best to smack you back, so keep that in mind. Brawl again, nice. Okay. Then... you only have Brawl Decks, nice. Another fellow brewer, you love to see it. Perfect, I love it. That's how it should be. Get the singleton action strong. You will make sure to make a new Brawl deck for next week. Nice. If I can tickle your itch in making more Brawl decks, I definitely fulfilled my mission, Bambit. I think Brawl is so much fun. Even if you lose, if your opponent goes off and you see what their awesome wombo combo is, it's just chef's kiss. It's so much fun. I love it. And even if you have a very streamlined combo in your deck, sometimes you don't draw it, sometimes you draw some other combo pieces. It's always fun. In Standard, you just have your 4-offs and you can search for most of the combos either way. But I think playing some singleton combo is always nice. So, big shoutouts to Marathon42. Chromium has to go. We play some Bambit Special, I say. For whatever reason, Streamer Luck is on Bambit's side, so maybe playing his deck might be the best way to win some games too. Ooh, playing against Inniaz, the Gale Force list right now. So that's nice. Give me 1 second. Beep beep. Boop boop. So my Inniaz lost. Your Inniaz comes down to play, which is kind of fun. I play Swift Savior. Swift Savior against the Inniaz. Hi, what do you think about this hand on the draw? I'm not sure. It's solid. I think I'll still keep it. Not really. Might want to curve out a little bit more. I think the first hand was better, but I'm fumbling around today. Ooh, this looks nice though. So drop the Guide of Souls. As for now. Play the other one with the Ang and the Infinite combo. I got the Ang Brawl deck too, but I did not include the Doc Orlok. Might have to do that. So let's go play the Clayfight Bricks, search our deck for more lands. Brownie Man with the Ornithopter of Paradise on turn 2. Look at this awesome art, I love it. Every evening a rainbow of industry illuminates the skies of Eganjo. Hey, Bambit being back at 3.3k Loris, nice. The honor going so strong with the Bambit, I love it. Yeah, if I lose this game, Bambit, I have to play my Ang on the Sec deck either way. Because you demand it. So, what can I do? Play L Planes. Ooh, Guide of Souls. Ah, with the Mockingbird, nice. That's a good one. Enduring Curiosity also busted as hell. Question is, what do I want to do? I think I'll have to pass for now, see what happens. Okay, with the Talisman, that's fine. Enduring is, in a sense, also so good. All of the Enduring cards are so busted. Ooh, and there's a Recruiter of the Guard. I think I'll airbend that one. No search for you. Nah, he got the wash away. Big oof, big oof. Pure sadness. Not like this. Oi, oi. Okay, drawing another card. Countering my commander. Big oof. Now I'm very interested to see what he will search up. He has to reveal it, so we will know what comes our way next turn. Oh no, Machikyo joining the queue too. Oi boy. Be prepared for some Timmy tribal. Big oof. Oh, I'm so sad right now. Yeah, I'll have to get smacked. Ooh, that's a nice one. Can we play something this turn is the question, I guess. Only that one. So let's get the tap lands out of the way, I would say. Set up for next turn if we live. There might be some yoinkage happening rather soon-ish. Kero Great Glassbin also really good with whenever this creature becomes a target of a spell or ability for the first time each turn, counter that ability. So nice little control evasion for all of the creatures. Kero Great Glassbin is such a good card. I love it. I think from the original Kamigawa, if I remember correctly. It has been reprinted in Jump Postarto. Ah, there it is, Nomad Legacy. Now the 2-mana anthems begin. Perfect. Yeah, get smacked for another 4. We're still not Omega Dodge, but it looks quite grim right now. You only have white. I will try to Pardon me. Hardcast the Exalted Samba and see what happens. Gain a little bit of energy here. More GQ, except invite. No attacks, pass for now. With so many cards in hand. Big goof. Ooh, that's a big attack. Ah, now he yoinks my Exalted Someone. No. But now you can see how Inniaz works. Yeah, that sucks. Oi. Nice. Big sadness. Oh, mega sadness here. Yeah, have to take the damage. Still not sure if Guide of Souls is worth it in the deck though. I think he's okay-ish. But he's a little bit too cute. He might take too long if you're not playing dedicated tokens and go extremely wide. So what can I do? Can at least get the Exalted Someone out of the way. But if it gets targeted by ability, you can also counter it for the first time. So I think it might not even matter. Play the starting turn tapped. I think we're just dead in the air. Could get in with the Ang. Block here, take 8, 10, 11. We can live for, if we are lucky, for another turn. But we have to stay up with the mana. Yeah, this does not matter. I concede that one. I think I cannot win this. Might need a sweeper, but yeah. With yoinking my flyers is this game. I will concede that one. Ah, Brownie man, you got me. Yeah, Inniaz list looks awesome. Looks really good. Looks really fun. Especially with the Inniaz yoinking the good stuff. And your opponent cannot even get it back or destroy it because you just say, no, I'll counter your ability. Oh, your removal. This is awesome. This deck list is busted. Inniaz is so strong. I'm getting bullied today, but that is the name of the game. That's what the beer battles are here for. Show off your awesome list and have a lot of fun. The only thing that nags me a little bit that I cannot give you more competition. I want to challenge you. Just getting smacked by you, like Marathon said with the toddler account, is the only thing that makes me a little bit sad. Magicure going standard best of 1. Ooh, that's a nice one. You join for a change to break the curse. Ah, it's not a curse, come on. It's all games and fun. It's also one of the reasons why I'm a little bit sad. We talked last weekend about Lilith, and she not wanting to join the queue once again for some battles, because I smacked her at the very start of our YouTube battle weekends. She also left the server. It's a little bit sad. I think the girls definitely also can have a lot of fun with the decks. But yeah, maybe I just talked a little bit too much stupid smack. Because I think it should be fun that you get the chance to see me brew a little bit around, do a little bit around with our collection, and get smacked. I want you to have those VIP slots. You definitely have to earn them. But yeah, how you earn them is to you. That is one of the reasons why I gave you the challenge. I think it's fine. Should be totally okay. So standard best of 1, you said. I think the only other standard list that I have is my standard red and my stompy list. Not happy with my stompy list. I think I'll try some mono red action if you play best of 1. Let's see if I get meta gamed by Magic, yo. Let's see how bad it will be. Yeah, but I did not talk with Lilith after I've seen it that she left the server. Might have to DM her. Ah, by the way, everybody, I'm so stupid. We've got ads in 22 seconds, I guess. No, we still have 4 minutes without the ads. Might be a fast game. But we'll definitely have to get it when it breaks, so keep that in mind, Mochi. So play the Ember Veteran, pass for now. Hello. Play El Firebrando, see what happens. Brownie Man saying Air Normal Legacy is quite strong. Don't usually like those Anthem effects, but with the Clue token it's worth it. Oh. I think if you go in your speeds, it's definitely worth it to play some cheap Anthem effects. Having an Anthem for 2 mana is really cost efficient. But I can definitely see your angle. If your opponent sweeps your board, the Anthem does nothing. So it's always a little bit of a hop or drop card. Just Lilith left the server. She's still in my DMs and we are befriended, so I think that's at least okay. Maybe the pings were a little bit too much for her, don't know. So yeah, it's just my head just playing tricks with me once again. I think you should not think too much about stuff like that. So what can I do? Kind of want to get in with all of my attacks, so let's do it like this. Oh, and we've got ads. Oh, yeah, boy. So yeah, we've got ad break for another 3 minutes. But I'll stay with you, so you can definitely chat with me if you dodge the ads. Hi, bye. But boys and girls, I think I have to do more constructed brewing. I think we might have something to play. Definitely have to draft more Avatar. Oi boy. Brownie Man asking, chat, has anyone here seen Stranger Things? Season 5? I think Season 5 should be online right now on Netflix. Oi boy. Oi, 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 oi. By the way, cheers everybody. I love me my protein shakes. Nom 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 nom. Haha, ads are over. Nice, 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 nice. Haha. So let's continue. What do I want to do? Mochi playing the Soulstone Sanctuary and passing. I smacking in. Do I need my removal though? I don't know. I kinda want to get him down as low as possible. Let's see if I get punished. Might need to remove her for some creatures, but we'll pass for now, see what happens. Whatever will it be? Brownie Man, did you watch the new season of Stranger Things already? Uha, and there come the creatures. Now I might get punished pretty bad. Ooh. So get rid of the Savannah Lions here. Sanctuary needs 4 mana to become a creature. Drop El Veteran and see what happens. Oh, I was so close. I was so close to my first win of today. Cavern of Souls. Will there be a Sovereign? Oh, only a Soulstone Sanctuary. Ooh. Come on, spell. Ooh, Burst Lightning. Is this good enough? I guess it is. Could have also sacrificed the Ember to give the other one the roll token. But yeah. We did it. Ever so close. GG's Mochi. What happened there? Don't tell me your hand was all lands. What happened? What happened? Let me know, let me know. You had such a heavy hand. Heavy is the crown. Oi boy. All 4 mana draws. Yikes. But you had the 4 mana. Did not have to animate your Soulstone Sanctuary. 5 mana. Ooh, okay, that sucks. Yeah, if you... Ooh, Claws Out. Nice. Claws Out is really nice. So yeah, at least against Mochi Cure, I've cheated out a little win. My spear is going ever so high. So standard best of 1. Standard is a beast. You can play so many awesome decks. So mono red stays at least. For 1 extra game. With mono white cats. Oi, oi, oi. So nice, nice. Hurrah, Mochi cubing already in the queue. Want to challenge me once again, Mochi? If you want the revenge match, you can definitely do so. I'm all up for games. The queue should be quite empty right now. As always. Oh, the cream of the crop coming to challenge me. You challenge me again. Let's see if the mono red king of the hill will stay. The fun thing is you can metagame me, so if you could bring life gain, you get an easy win here. Think I'm not fast enough to ruin life gain. Bambit is in bed now, so he's out. Chris, go to sleep. Always with the mobile phone, computer, or whatever in bed. Sheesh. Think of your health, Chris. Ay, 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 ay. I gotta get up in 5 hours to watch Worlds. Yeah, totally true. I totally forgot that the Americans host Worlds quite late. It's 8 PM on my side of the world when they start. I think with a 6 to 9 hour delay, it might be something between 9 to 12... 9 AM, 12 PM on their side, something like that. So the mono red madness getting strong once more. Ooh, with the air temper. If Mochi goes too wide, I might be busted. Oh, there's the helpful hunter, yikes. How aggressive do I really want to be? I think we play it like this and pass for now. Will there be a Fern-free Arabo? No, it's a Johnny instead. Okay.
I am but one voice out of
Nice
many.
full art, by the way. I like it. Ah, giving the counter there I cannot allow. Big no-no from me. Question is, what else do I want to do? Kinda want to get rid of a Johnny, so I think I'll have to do it like this. Play El Hellkite. Smite for 5 the Planeswalker. Go for 1 to face. Ping a little bit. Cry a little bit in mono red.
Lost this battle.
Nova Hellkite, thanks for your service. Adios. Hi, boy, with the Skynet Squire 2 now. All of the awesome full arts. That's so fun. So we'll have to do it like this. Drop the Plasma Bolt on the Squire. Okay, that's working. That's good. Then play the Goblin Guide on a budget. Go and hit in. Ping, ping, ping. Grow, grow, grow. Could have also cracked the Firebrand to get rid of the Leon in Vanguard here. Might get punished if there is a Caracal. Regal Caracal really good against my deck. Ooh, instead it's Angelic Destiny, nice. That is juicy. Question is, what do I want to do? I want to grow my stuff, but I think I'll just go white. Pray that that's good enough. By the way, Bambit, what did you think about yesterday's stream of World? The draft portion was very interesting to see. But I think constructed also quite varied. Not too many streamlight decks these days. Still a lot of earthbending and artifact shenanigans going around. So what can I do other than cry? Could go to attacks. It is not good enough to win though. How bad will it be? 3 go in. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is still the way. Yeah, I think we'll have to do it like this. If I don't have any interaction, I think I win this one too. Ping this one, because obvious reasons. And then go to attacks. Because of the ping, you're at 4, so my unblocked creatures should get the job done without any removal. Yes. You love watching Worlds? Nice. Yeah, I think getting some insight into the pro players' play patterns is definitely something awesome. And they also showcase the best decks in the game right now, so that's awesome. So ha! Mochi Q. Holding up with the cats. I love your deck, Mochi. Looks really awesome. Especially the full arts look pretty fancy. So very cool. Today's not your day. Losing some friendly games against me is... it's something. I also lost a lot. Bambit says, he can't believe Izzet Lessons is so big. You found it on the Untapped like 3 days ago and bam, now it's popular as hell. Izzet Lessons is busted. During the Midweek Magic event where you could play only Avatar cards, I think it was the first Midweek Magic last week. Izzet Lessons against Life Gain was everywhere in the Pauper queue too. So... Solo Avatar Constructed is nearly a complete standard deck right now. Izzet Lessons is so good. And some play even Temo Lessons and Splash the Iroh, which is also kind of interesting to see. Izzet is everywhere now, even unranked. Yeah. Vivi left the queue. Lessons joined the queue. Welcome back. The old king is dead. Long live the new king. The tyranny is over. We are finally free. I would not say over. More like under new management. You wanna see banned airbending tomorrow? Today was a lot of Izzet decks. Lol. Oof oof. But yeah, thanks for the games, Mochi. Me playing mono red is always a feels bad. I think red a very linear deck. But unfortunately I don't have any other standard decks, so I'll have to brew some more up. I'm way too lazy with my constructed brewing. It was fun. Nice. Yeah, seeing if you can raise red is always a nice little gamble, I would say. Especially in best of one, I think packing some life gain is always good. Also love cheering on the Aussies, nice. You try for Standard Brawl tomorrow, sweet. I still should have some list for Standard Brawl. So let's have a look. I deleted quite a lot, but I think it should be still okay. What else do we have to offer for Standard Brawl? Most of my lists are already historic. But I think especially at the beginning we had some nice mono-colored standard lists. Some Radsteins, some Nashis, some Kaitos. Tomorrow will be fun. I think if you want to challenge me in Standard Brawl, I have some nice lists still on the table. So that should be Gucci. Otherwise I just brew up a new deck from scratch. The Foundations challenge decks should be also still online. I always have to rotate them because, you know, every new day we build a new deck. But the Foundations should be still there somewhere. So you can even play some Foundations challenge against you if you want to. Yeah, there they are. Halana, Lenen, and Elenda. The menace. The menace. You love to see it. Oi, 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 oi. Ooh, Brownie Man joining. Joining our Discord, I love it. Definitely wave to say hi. Giving Brownie Man also the verified role. Here you go. Have enjoy. Whoops, that was too much. Thanks for the games, by the way, Brownie Man. Really, really awesome. Whoops, that's too much. Discord Warrior going strong. OBS. So yeah, what do we want to do? I still want to play some Premier Drafties. I think Premier Draft is better than Quick Draft. I think the possibility to go infinite is definitely enticing. But it's definitely quite tough out there. Also getting the extra packs is just so nice. Ooh. I think we'll do another pack one. Aether Drift Edition. What will it be this time? Aether Drift is a set that I did not understand too much. A lot of vehicles going on, but I think the vehicles deck not too strong. Green-black in my recollection one of the best decks, so Thundering Broodwagon definitely an easy first pick if the rare mythic sucks. Other than that, I love me all of the Statia engine cards, so that's good. But our mythic is Bright Glass Gearheart, so we'll easily first pick the Bright Glass, second pick the Thundering Broodwagon. And then I think third pick would be, in my opinion, the Swift-Wing Assailant, although the Voyage Home is pretty strong. You don't have too many token makers, so that's a little bit of a deal breaker. What would be your first pick? What do you think about the format? Let me know, let me know. I love to read your comments. What do you think? I think Aether Drift was kinda interesting of a set. Kinda love to open up another Bright Glass Gearhulk. I think this card is so good. Searching you up 2 cards and having a very big body for just 4 mana is so nice. The Gearhulks are nice, totally true, Mochi. Yeah, opening some mythics in our packs is kind of fun. Other than that, what else do we want to do? I could brew up another build. Could also do some constructed brewing until we get the next challenge. Could both be kind of fun. So yeah, if there was not the Gearhulk, I think Thundering Brood Dragon easily the first pick. Having a very big creature that you can creature vehicle that you can cycle, that you can attack with. Menace Reach is also good for defense and offense. This is easily one of the best counts in the whole set, I would say. And green black also has a lot of recursion, but yeah, the Gearhulks are just busted. I think this is power over value. But yeah. So, what else should I do? What else should I do? Don't feel in the mood of drafting today, at least not with this account. You could do some drafties on the other one though. Don't want to fall too far behind. Other than that, we could just do some brawl and chill. I will not play constructed. I think standard is still a little bit tough with the card pool on my side. Can definitely have a look though. Tanuk meme, standard brawl. Get that one out of the way. Ooh, I also got some Uvika in standard brawl, nice. Definitely have to update my list. Sheesh, I'm falling way too far behind. So how are we looking in standard right now with our collection? 2 bright glass Gearhulks, so strong. We have a lot of Omen Paths, that's for sure. Other than that, I don't know. Really don't know. Brewing in standard is always tough because the card pool is so big right now. It's like in modern. If you don't have a clear thing that you want to brew around, you normally get lost in the sauce. Played a lot of what's it called? Edge of Eternities. So I think we could do some warp shenanigans too. But I only have 2 or 3 offs, some 4 offs. Maxing out on Omen Pass was definitely fun. That's a thing. What I love to play around with is definitely some Serema action. Ooh, we also got Battlefront as a one-off, nice. I got 3 Exalted Sunborns. Legend of Young Gen. Lot of Synthesizer lab ships. Maybe do some artifact wombo comboing once again. 4 Quantum Riddlers, I love it. On my other account I missed so many of the good mythics and rares because I did not draft while Edge of was online. Drafted all of the games on the free-to-play Night of Your account. The Your account needed the attention way too much. Could play some Terminus reanimation, but there is also the Boomerang which can bounce. So yeah, I don't know. In Block Constructed you can brew so many awesome decks, but depending on the meta game, some cards are just bad. Outright bad. So I really don't know about that. It's always a big, tough decision. 3 Firebender Ascension, full playset of Firebending Students, so I might do some Firebending Prowess. By the way, but I'm kind of surprised that the Firebending Prowess list is no longer that viable. I thought that it was easily one of the best decks. But maybe without the Nemesis, the tools are not there anymore. Got also a little bit of Tarnuk, a little bit of Hellkite. Only 2 Nova Hellkites makes me really sad. One we opened in the pack, the other one we had drafted. But big yikers. I won Benjamin Cup, thanks for that, Bambit. Other than that, 1 Esper Origins, I guess, yes. We have a lot of rares, but I think we definitely should do some budget brewing. Looking at the rares makes me a little bit sad. They are nice curved hoppers, but in constructed. I think if you can play some budget lists, it's easier and better. Could definitely play some controllers with some cards like Corneo's Horizon Splicer, which are just busted. Him being able to yank something from grave and from the battlefield is kind of fun. Got also Cavero for some potential graveyard shenanigans. So much good stuff. Way too much good stuff. So what do you all want to see? I can do a lot of interesting things. Not sure how good they will be though. Got some nice little reanimation stuff going on. Only 2 signs of the Earth Spider. Definitely some more in our drafts, but never picked them up. Been thinking about some spider shenanigans, but I think they are not good enough. Omen Puffs was fun, but way too many legends. So you legend clause yourself way too often. Ah, there he is, Iroh Grand Lotus. Still so much avatar to brew around. Too tough the first Metal Bender too. 3 Kataras. I can definitely see us playing some Drannith combo along the way. If you go 3 color with Drannith, it also could be kind of fun with Deerdrin. The X spells are so good with Drannith. So I could maybe brew up another nice standard legends list. Maybe 3 color. Maybe something like this. A little bit lacking in the land slots. I think it's okay-ish. We still need the good dual lands. It might be too far, too slow. We got some good 1-drops, we got some fixing, some potential. Oi, 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 oi. Still, all of the value shells are quite weak to sweepers, and there are some really good sweepers out there. So I don't know, I don't know, everybody. Might have to brew something up off stream, but the competitiveness of my standard list is always a little bit iffy. So maybe give Brownie Man's list a little bit more love. Show a little bit of Inniaz off. Stop recording for now and just brawl and chill. I personally think with our toddler account it's not very feasible to play a very good standard list without crafting all of the commons and uncommons that you need for some budget list, like Lessons for example. So I think we'll have to give that a try. Playing against First Sliver now. Why is Inniaz always playing against so many busted commanders? I don't know. Always a little bit tough. kinda want to brew around with this list a little bit more. I think our list can be way more competitive than just this mid-range pile. Just slamming all of the rares and mythics might not even be the best way to play it. For damn sure, I would say. Let's go smack in with the role model, see what happens. Being on the draw here sucks real bad. Not having any answers for this first sliver is also something. Let's search for some answers. Dion giving all of the knights flying, by the way, is also kind of fun. Now we have free flyers for the Inniaz. So smack in, gain some lifelink, I guess. Cry in agony because of first sliver, just ramping up everything. Cascading so much. Leeching sliver is 1 or? No, it's 2. Ooh, got the res. It's a nice little payoff in his deck. Little bit of interaction. Not sure about the lightning helix. I think you could play something better. Ooh, that's a nice sliver overlord. And also with the Guardian project. Okay, there's lightning bolt. So getting some counters on, I guess, a Dion. Kinda want to give the knight, if I can. One with all of the removal spells, yikes. So I guess it's Sweeper or bust. Sweeper might be getting us back into the game. I don't like it. I think we're just a edge. I don't even have the double white. Can't play the Inniaz. It does not even matter though. I think I just have to play cheap flyer that deck and go white flyers. This is way too little synergy. It's a lot of big expensive flyers which might not be good enough for Historic Ball. I think I'll concede here. Ever so close to greatness. Ever so dirtling around. Vanilla protein shake. Nice, nice. Oh, this hand looks solid playing against Delina. Delina, Wild Mage. One more combo commander. Kind of fun combo commander in mono red. I think Baldur's Gate brought us a lot of awesome power. So keep the Demi back. Flash it in now. Opponent might still bolt or yeah. Bolt it or whatever. Play that one. Recruiter of the God. Big shoutouts to Lesamal. Beep beep. Lesamal with the recruiter. Question is, do we want to keep up the Even Interrupter? Kinda do. Play around some removals. Hit in for free, see what happens. Pass for now. Play El Interruptor. Keep the tempo strong. And now I think we'll have to regroup. Could also just airbend this Ascension, flicker the Interrupter. Nah, I think we'll just go ultimate value, see what happens. Starfield Shepherd is awesome to draw us into our lands. We need our land drops. So big shoutouts to Lesser Mal giving me the option to search for some ultimate wombo combo cards. I think our deck is fine, but it dawdles sometimes a little bit too much around. So play the Shepherd, draw another Plains from the deck. Need it right now, need it real bad. Drop the Plains. Could drop the Halia, but I kind of want to airbend this Ascension. Get rid of the Sunspendings for one turn, smack in for a little bit more damage. Try to out-tempo. Maybe we can win like this. Wombo combo with the Aven Interrupter, by the way. Costing our opponent ever so much. Interrupter is so good with airbending. I love it. Smacks me for another 7, sheesh. Okay, what can we do? Still not hitting our land drops. Big oof. Could draw with the One-Shot Tongue, another one. Could just flashing the Hype Fate Trickster if we need to. Definitely hit in for the 6. Could have kept back the Recruiter of the God too. I think it's not needed. Might be wrong. Let's see. Okay, with the Solemn Simulacrum. I think that's not good enough. Ademi gives our stuff indestructible, which is fun. Opponent hitting in for 5 is totally okay. Yeah, that's a concession, nice. Another win for us, I think the worst wildcard of the day. So quite happy with that one. So yeah, maybe give Inniaz also a nice little boost here. 5 and 2. Maybe just play more Inniaz. It's Brawl and Chill now, but yeah. Let's keep our record straight. 5 wins. Ooh, a mythic wildcard. Hey, nice! Garrett is busted. Garrett is fun. Mirror of the Wilds. Non-token creatures you control have creature. Create a token that's a copy of target token you control. Garrett is nuts. So yeah, thank you, Wizards. Another free commander for the collection. Big awesomeness. I love it. I love it so much. I think I might be updating the Inniaz list. It sucks for the YouTube video, but I think this deck definitely can be way more powerful and impactful if we build it right. Something like Brownie Man's list that he showed off in the View battle was definitely the way to go, I would say. So might have to change the list up a little bit more. For blue, enter tap please. Could have played the Arid Aquay too, but Ishka is also a tapped land, and we might want to get back cards like the Legend of Young Gen. Against Chatmere, I think we'll have to play a little bit slower. What else can I do? Could draw myself into a 2-drop. Kinda want the defense strong, so I think I'll play the Cosmogrunt here. Ooh, Swords to Plowshares. The artwork is so fun with the mouse. I'm not as quick as I used to be, but the Weech doesn't mind. Wahaha. Although my Swords to Plowshares art from Marathon is also kind of fun. So yeah, because I only have tap dance, I think I just warp in the Quantum Blade, let's see what happens. Giving our opponent the option to go even wider is a little bit oof. Okay, there's the untapped land. Can I play anything else? Might just play the Pit of Offerings as a white land here. Can also slow roll it and just play the Ardak way. I think we'll just get the Ishgard back. I might get punished for that play. I don't know. Nah, I think we just get the command tower. But yeah, this is way too much dawdling. Normally you want to curve out, play Inniaz on turn 5, go to town. Maybe give the opponent something like a map token, or a clue token, or just a token which is on the ground. And as soon as they drop Chatmere, I think we're just dead. So that's the next thing. We have 5 mana, so we can play the legend, get rid of the Sarah Paragon. Maybe should have slow rolled it for the Chatmere. But let's see how bad it will be. Next turn can draw another 3 cards, maybe draw ourselves into some sweepers. Don't love to draw my opponent another 3, so this card is awesome if you play it with Narset. Waha. Okay, there's Elder Gargroth. Yeah. I think we'll have to draw the 3 just to search for some answers for the opponent's board. Place some sweepers in the list. But normally drawing your opponent a million cards is not the way to go. Play the Quantum Riddler here. Draw another one. Ooh, the Attention Sphere is nice. Attention Sphere on tokens is always good. I guess we'll just play the Monument Henge. Drop the Pit of Offerings now and maybe the Plains. Still, yeah. I think this is the play. Let's see how bad it will be. Not sure about the second Saga stage of the legend. If you're playing from behind, you have to do it. If you are ahead, you never do it. So, it's more of a never use this skill. Or use it with some cards which prevent your opponent from drawing some cards. By the way, with Uginaki, this is also a nice force draw, so that's kind of fun. So yeah, get hit for another 7. I think we would have been way earlier dead if the opponent just dropped their Chatmere here, but I guess they are just scared. So now if we can double spell, we can airbend another target non-land permanent. Get rid of some of the tokens here. Play the Detention Sphere on the Goblinos. Adios. Then can play the Island into Witch Enchanter. Get rid of the Dawn of New Age. Oh, I'm oh, big oops. Big oopsie daisy. Oi, oi. Pure sadness. Always with the triggers happening at the same time. Yeah, so I wanted to blow up the Dawn of the New Age, but I airbended it with the Young Chain. Young Chain also kind of fun with just playing the Enchanter, getting it back into the exile zone with the airbend, and just replay it, get even more value with the ETBs. Legend of Young Chain is pretty nice. Kinda like this card a lot. It's a little bit expensive, but still, artwork is so sweet. And the effects are quite impressive. So yeah, getting Omega punished here. Without the sweeper, I'm thinking of conceding next turn. I think we're way too far behind. Especially the Elder Gargoyle, he wrecks me. I'm already at 11. Yeah, I can double block. See what they want to trade with. Stabilize somehow. Still not sure if it's good enough though. Ooh, interesting. Ooh, Downpour is nice. Downpour is really good. We have 7 mana right now. Can double spell if I really want to. Get the Witch Enchanter back for the Fable, which is fine. Which I think I'll have to do. So play the Dion. Get me more flyers. Target the vet. if they play Chatmere, I have some answers. Kinda want to get the Enchanter back into hand though. I think I still have to do it like this. So Airbender's stuff. Could also bounce the Detention Sphere to get rid of the tokens. Ooh, Airbender's Ascension is so good against tokens. So get rid of their value here. Have to stay on defense right now, because I'm pretty dead if they drop the Chatmere. I think value-wise the deck list is okay. But not letting Inniaz shine is a crime. Crime against all flyers out there. So yeah, I'm not sure, Brownie Man. Should I adapt the list before I post a YouTube video? It's a little bit tough. Should I make another YouTube video? But I think we don't have all of the combo pieces that we need to make it as good as your deck. If you send me a deck list on the Discord, we could also post it in the video description as an upgraded list for some competitive players. But if you want to slow roll it as your secret sauce, you can also do that too. So never feel pressured into that. Yeah, I'm just dead on board. Jet moves so many tokens is too good. Tension Sphere comes down a little bit too late. Me on 11 is not good enough. You will upload it? Nice. If you see the video being posted on the Discord or on YouTube, you can always just comment and say for the shoutouts or for some upgrades. Because I think we will be getting rather soonish to non-zero budget, because, as you can see, I opened so many packs. In Brawl especially, we are more red deck than anything else. But I can see definitely all of the good synergies out there. So yeah, but this shows off my deck is, I think, a 50-50 deck. The biggest problem is with this account, where I have the handicap that I may not craft anything and let you all decide what to craft. Getting all of the good synergy pieces in the deck is sometimes a little bit tough. And I'm not sure if it's not more fun for you all to craft all of the rares and mythics out there. Which also is a little bit of an incentive to slow roll your channel point redemptions. What I also could do is just get the channel point redemptions for the commons and uncommons a little bit lower. 1000 and 1500 might be a little bit too high. It was at 3000 and 2500 earlier, I guess. A little bit tough. But if we waste all of my wildcards, it might become boring quite too soon. So I'm still a little bit debating with the rules. Ooh, your decklist is not like super optimized because you build it every set. Yeah, that is also one of the reasons why I'm not sure about the YouTube videos. I think the decline will definitely happen. My Zero Budget Brawl and my Limited Madness series are a little bit more of insight on a specific time of year. So I think it doesn't matter too much. You can just upload the most optimal list that you think is good. I will definitely DM you when I upload the video, that's for sure. Because Inniaz is a blast from the past. It might happen a little bit later. I kind of want to put out all of the avatar commanders that I've done so far. Some of them are very interesting. Especially Ang on the sec was really awesome. Decklist is so nice. A lot of good stuff. Such a good value list. You did upload it? Nice. In your deck. There we have Brownie Man's Inniaz list, by the way, everybody. Mox Field. Ooh, playing with the cloud and the swords, I guess. Some search targets. Andoril, Flame of the West. Oh, interesting. You don't even play the Swords of Fire, Ice and Co. I think if you play Cloud, you can definitely play him. Ha! I saw me some Serima, I love it. My beloved Serima making her round. I love it, I love it. Also with the poo-poo, interesting. Redain, God of the Worthy. Was very nice when Kaltheim released, so that's really fun. But yeah, I think I could update my list a little bit more with what I have in the collection. Might be fun just to find out if it's better. Maybe do it like this. Brownie Man, get that one out. Plus here, go Goldfish, create the decklist right now. I think I will save 2 deck lists with this one. Because Inniaz is really fun to play. Kinda want to upgrade this list from time to time. Sometimes I'm also updating the list and do not post it on our Goldfish side, which sucks a little bit. But yeah, this is our list so far. I think I'll post it right now. Give me a second. Could have also posted it maybe in the Magic the Gathering forum. But yeah, it is what it is. Cloud plus Underrated is 4 flyers a turn, pretty good clock. Let me have a look once again. Flame of the West. Whenever a quick creature attacks, create 2 tapped white spirit tokens with flying. And if it is legendary, create 2 of those tokens that are tapped and attacking. Nice. Create 2 tapped white spirit creature tokens and then create 2 of those tokens. I would just make 4 tokens instead. Oh, so convoluted text, I love it. Wizards is so fun. Oh, it's godly. Underrated remove is the main thing. You want to tutor, so that's all you have in it for now. Oh, okay, nice. Thank you for the upload, by the way, Brownie Man. I think Inniaz is really fun to play. So we can definitely have a look at our flying synergy pieces. Maybe just put something out that I don't personally like too much. Also, maybe some cards like the City Pigeons, which can give you tokens right away or make them tokens afterwards. Could play some cheap stuff like the Nurturing Pixie, resetting some removal. So a lot of good potential here. What did I personally not like about the list? That's the biggest thing. Let's see what I would cut before anything else. I love the Ocelot Pride, but I think Guide of Souls might be strange, Ocelot Pride might be strange. Trackhand Trainer is fun if we want to go full on flyers. Roll Metal is okay, but I think not too good. Star Captain for Serum is awesome, Voice of Victory is nice. Like me all of those. Cosmo Grand Zenith? I don't know. Recruit of the Guard is awesome. Investigator is solid. Making some tokens is good. The Suki, I don't know. Suki is also one of those cards where I'm not sure. Mechanist is also strange. Makes some clues though. Dion is fine because he gives his night tokens also flying. Up by Soko, Exemplar might be a little bit too strange. Not sure about the Warren Wall either. Trickster might be strange. Enduring Curiosity is fine though. Stoic Sphinx and Forgotten Lore might be a little bit too expensive. Reclaimer, the Lyra, maybe strange. Maybe get the Angel package out of the way. I think early Gyada is still kind of fun. Don't know. It's a little bit strange. Caracal is good if they go wide. Yangchen is expensive, but it's good. Like me the Quantum Riddler. Like me all of the big stuff, if I'm really honest. Absolute Virtue is a meme card, but it's still a fun card. Like me all of the dual cards. Airborne Ascension is a little bit hop or flop. 3 steps ahead might be also a little bit too cute. I think the rest of the non-creatures is fine as is. So 15 cards to replace, so far at least. Oh, yeah, what do we have here? Yangchen reminds you a lot of Elspeth Conquer Staff. Yeah, I think Yangchen is definitely good. Yangchen also really nice in a 4-player pot because you can activate Yangchen and all other players can decide what they want to remove from the other players on the board. So this is a really nice, what's it called? Not Super Friends, but when you give other people cards and stuff, give them some good stuff. What's it called? I think it's just a nice decision-making card for the commander table. Let's leave it at that. Yeah, group hug. Totally true. Thank you for that, Brownie Man. For whatever reason, I cannot speak today. So I think Nurturing Pixie might be nice. Especially with some Warp Creatures coming into play. So might try that one out. I think Momo Playful Pet might be kind of interesting as a 1-drop. With all of the tap dance, it might be a little bit strange though. But Momo being able to make your food token when he leaves is also good. It's really nice with the engrave creatures too. Ademi getting flying or just saving your board is also quite good. Kind of want to see all of the 1-drops and 2-drops here right now. What else do we have? City Pigeons might be fine-ish. Also it's just a nice cheap creature that you can just trade in and cash in. I think the more cheap stuff you play, the better it will be. Maybe play the Mandibular Kite, maybe play the Hawk. This is just the cheapest flyer deck that I can think of. It's also a lot of commons and uncommons, which is kinda nice. Cloudfin Raptor is awesome. Hydroponics Architect is super with some fetches. Otherwise, still just a 1-mana 1/2 flyer, which is good. Elvoy Galeblade. Spectral Sailor is awesome. Siren is good. Messenger of Liar could be interesting if some draw would be in the deck. Other than that, definitely the Air Nomad Legacy, that's for sure. Station Monitor is definitely also a thing, make some tokens. And the more cheap stuff you have, the better it will be, so that's a thing. Flying vehicles are also nice cause Inniaz can crew up the 3rd flyer when she enters. Ooh, that's totally true. But otherwise they are just doing nothing if there is no support on board, so that's a thing. Could play some Riddlegate Gargoyle for some energy shenanigans. think we don't have any 0 mana flyers. Could still play the Guide of Souls if I'm really honest. The more tokens we make, the better it will be. Creatures without flying, gaining flying is kind of fun. Improving Aerialist might be kind of fun with some Serima or tap down action. Totally forgot about that one. Maybe just put in the Harrier Strix and go to town with the cheap flyer, see how far we come. Kinda want to try it out. Looks juicy. Oh, now I'm motivated once again. By the way, we have ads, so I think we'll take a short little break. In 3 minutes. So we'll take a short little ad break, everybody, and I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Then we play more games. I'll get myself a protein shake, so enjoy the music until then. Aha! I'm back. Ads should be over too. Oh, so welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, welcome back. Beep, beep, beep. Ads are over. Ooh, Brownie Man says, especially like Skyseer's Chariot, that's one that plays a lot better than it reads. Yeah, I think also gifting your opponent the vehicles might be kind of fun. So we can definitely have a look at that too. I think we just try out the cheap flyers, and if they get to removed way too often or you can't get off with the Inniaz, we might still have to change something up. This is just the first iteration of the deck where I say I will try it out and give it a shot. Just see how the deck feels. Yeah. But this is also one of the downsides of my zero budget brawl videos. I'm making them on the fly live. So some legends like Legend VD, which makes some really awesome deck builder videos on YouTube. he thinks about the video before he posts it. He does it all off stream. I kind of like to do it live with I like to do it live with you guys. I can't I cannot speak today. Big oof. This hand is way too slow. No removal against the Rofellos. If you don't draw removal or sweeper, we just ditch. Soundfall might be a nice equalizer, depending on how busted our opponent's plays will be. Might still have a potential good game at our hands. I love to see 1-drop into 2-drop. Would love me a plains for our hand here. Okay, island instead is fine. Let's see how busted it will be. I think our opponent gets 2 activations of the Rofellos off. So how juicy is their hand? A normal keep in Rofellos would be something like this, like the Railroad Border, yeah. Go either big or go pretty value heavy. Ooh, Detention Sphere is nice. This one comes into play tapped, so we'll have to play a 3-drop. So play the Detention Sphere on the Brawler, I guess. Could have also played it on the Rofellos, making them recast the stuff. But the less damage we take, the easier it might be to come back. Okay, there's the Overlord of the Huntwoods. If we don't draw the land, yeah, we'll have to go Wind Crystal now. Pray that it's still good enough. They draw a million lands. Overlord is so good. At least it's not very big, because Brawler gun. So I think the first madness has been averted so far. Ooh, finale for Ed. I think this is Kratos. Instead it's City Escape Leveler. Nice. I think Kratos Behemoth should be 8. Why did they not search for the Behemoth and go for game? That was strange. I'll gladly take it though. So exile their stuff. Play the Tranquil Cove and pray that it's good enough. Inniaz should have also have a very good matchup against Rofellos because we can yoink all of their good stuff. So I don't have any tap downs right now. Can't play the Asus Scale just for more non-creature spells if I want to. But I only have 5 mana right now, so I might have to search for some lands though. What do we do? What do we do? Do we want to bounce something back to hand? Asus Scale bouncing with the Nurtured Pixie might be kind of fun. I think we just play some power and see how far we come with that. Play it like this. Maybe play the Airbender's Ascension on their Rofellos. Should have done it differently if I want to play it like this. Play Ascension, get rid of the Rofellos. Get another counter with the Sunborn here. Nice. Okay. Or maybe just annoy the opponent into conceding. So yeah, I'll take that. Soundfall is just a busted card, I love it. Oh, yeah. Enjoying Inniaz today. Going ever so strong. We still did not see Inniaz's ability, but at least it was a game. Ay. Still not sure if Inniaz all in might be the best way to play the deck, but it sounds so easy. It sounds like a Johnny. Just play all your combo pieces and go to town. Cannot keep that one. We'll gladly keep that one. Playing against Ashiok Nightmare Weaver, so blue-black Mill, which is kind of interesting. Do we want to get the Tapland out of the way right now? I think I'll do. Not having a second blue sucks. But I think Seriema on 3 might be better. Next time we can go Pigeon into Ilva Gayblade. Maybe Path to Exile something that the opponent has. Otherwise, if we Path to Exile our own Pigeons, for example, we can fix us into blue. So that's one of the reasons why I think Path to Exile is still quite nice in Brawl if you play it right. Because you can ramp yourself for 1 mana, which is kind of busted. Maybe should have played that at instant speed. Yeah, there's a force spike, so getting punished quite hard here. Still better just force spiking my 1-drop instead of my Inniaz. I think Seriema will just get countered, so might have to slow roll a little bit. Maybe do it like this. We have the clock on board, so as long as the opponent doesn't remove the pigeons, we should be fine. Yeah, but blue-black control is always a tough matchup, that's for sure. Okay, Thieving Aven is bad news. I don't know. What do I think about this card? Could have ramped myself into Inniaz this turn. Could have played Seriema into removing Thieving Aven, might have been better. What legend can I search up is the question. I think I'll just drop the Hi-Fi Tricks to see what happens. Pass for now. Seriema into Path, definitely the better play here. Just getting the value while they are tapped down. Like this we can at least force them to play at sorcery speed. Because they have to interact with all of our stuff on their turn. Ooh, tapping out here is nice. Well, then opens up the Inniaz now. Could have also just dropped... Could drop the Seriema here. Not sure if it's good enough though. I don't know. No, I think we just drop Seriema. Normally the play to spell stuff. That's if you do it differently. Like me some instant speed stuff to annoy the opponent a little bit more. So cards like the Upper are good, some uncounterable stuff like the Absolute Virtue is fine. But Virtue is so prone to removers. So that's the problem here, but big oof. Doesn't matter because I'm stupid. Do I want to ramp them up with the Puff here? Kinda want to keep the tempo, so I think I'll do. Could have also ramped myself for the Absolute Virtue. But yeah, this is the card that the least wanted card for me. I think I still crew up a little bit here. If I can get down Inniaz and crew Seriema, it should be fine. So that is the 4th here. But yeah, they have a million removal spells. So Virtue without hexproof definitely not good enough. If they tap out, I'm happy. Otherwise, we can do it like this. They counter Inniaz or remove it. Remanding it is totally fine. That's totally okay. Cross Seriema, hit in for 5. Get my flyers. This is one of the weak spots of the deck. If the opponent has a million interaction or just one good sweeper, we're just really dead really fast. Okay, there's the Grieve. Guess they yoink the Inniaz now. Oh, instead it's the Virtue, nice. That's totally fine. The artwork of the Grieve looks so disturbing. Okay, Witness Protection sucks. I can play Inniaz now though. Smash in for 2. Please no touchy opponente. Please, please, please. So yeah, I'm still not sure about this list. I think you might want more token makers to give the opponent tokens. He could also give them the Serema. Yeah, we definitely need some card draw too. I think I put some of our card draw out of the deck. Fine-tuning this deck is definitely a fun thing to do, that's for sure. But it also depends quite heavily on the matchup. So how much card draw do we have? More card draw also makes our our Mischievous Mystic better. Let's have a look at our card draw. What do we have? Got the Strix, got the Architect, Galeblade, Spectral Sailor. Spectral Sailor also kinda nice with the activation reduction from the Dragon Trainer. So I think we have to put the Dragon Trainer back into the list. I think Legend of Yangchen is still okay-ish. If it gets off, it's so fun. Logic Investigator really good if you empty your hand rather fast, so that's awesome with that. Not sure about the area list. Giving our stuff perpetually flying is pretty good though. If this creature is tapped, this creature and the topmost card in your library without flying perpetually gain flying. This card can give all of your stuff flying. I think this is good enough. Other than that, what else do we not want? I think the deck looks way better than before. Remarkable Readings can be still quite nice. I'm not sure about the upper, but it being a combo piece is good. Exalted Sunborn with how many token makers? I cannot write today, whatever. Cannot write, cannot read, cannot speak. How much token makers do we really have? Only Mystic. We've got some, not too many. Got some token makers, so yeah, I don't know. I think Virtue is a meme card. Definitely should get that one out. If the opponent does not have an answer and plays some colors like green or red, it's still kind of fun. So I think getting to Virtue is still quite nice. Just having it in deck and annoying the opponent with Serema action. I think it's worth it. Just for the memes. I love me the memes. Meme cards are so fun. Other than that, we are playing already the least amount of lands that we can play. Draw in 1, 2, 3. Halia is solid value, I would say. Vena is good. The rest damages a little bit. Dragon Trainer is really awesome with the Spectral Sailor. It's also searchable with our... Where is it? Where is it? Starfield Shepherd. So that's nice. You can search for card draw with the Starfield Shepherd. We have some activated abilities too. Also discounts the Inniaz pump ability, so I think the Dragon Trainer has to be in the deck list. Dragon Trainer definitely has to stay. We have also a lot of permanents which you can bet with the Astral Reclaimer, so I think that's okay. Could drop the Curator, but I think it's good against control. Dragon Trainer is definitely huge here. Cannot cut that one. So true. This card has to stay. Training Grounds is such an awesome card. Other than that, would love to go wide with our flyers. So maybe replacing the 1-drop flyers with some flying token makers might be better. But unfortunately I don't have any in my collection right now. So it's the only thing that sucks a little bit. Also a very good thing to give away, totally true. Just exhaust it and give the opponent a 1-1. Could also give them the training grounds. If they cannot use it, it's kind of fun. So a lot of shenanigans there to see. Yeah, Mischievous Mystic might be worse if we don't have too much card draw. I still think it is okay at the moment though. Yeah, fine-tuning these lists is always fun. I think we need the sweepers, so I will not cut those. Readings is solid, especially if you just give one flyer a lot of power. So good. Yeah, so what now? Or for example, give the vehicle token from Muya and Link to the opponent. Something that they cannot really use. Inniaz is definitely in the spirit of Christmas. I think I'll have to post her on Christmas Eve. Gifting the opponent the good stuff with making gift exchange with Inniaz. Something like that. Training grounds of board with 3 flyers in the air is usually enough for lethal. Yeah, totally true. I want to showcase Inniaz a little bit more, so I think that is the right way to start at the very least. We can always cut some of the not so impactful cheap flyers if we really feel like it. Also some ramage effects like the draw a card, discard a card from the Harrier Strix grows. It shrinks down to 1, which is also kind of fun. So all of those abilities definitely get a lot of boost from that. So value-wise, I think it's kind of fun. I think one of our weakest flyers, Cloudfin Raptor, can grow quite big though. With some nice into the battlefield triggers. The downpour with the storm is just so much fun. And we need a little bit spot removal. I play so little interaction already. Can definitely also see us maybe cut the High Fate Trickster. It's a very good card, but I don't think we need it. It's just a 4-mana 4/2 with a little bit of upside. It's instant speed, which is really good against control. I don't know. Fine-tuning is always fun. Definitely not easy, that's for sure. And there we have it, control. Baral, Chief of Compliance. Although I say I like me the cards that are uncounterable more than the cards that are flash. But that is my personal preference. Against Baral on the play, I think this hand might be good-ish. If they try to be fancy, we can go Star Captain. If it gets its trigger through and we can get to Serima, can yoink. Can search ourselves up the Absolute Virtue. Other than that, we will lose quite spectacularly very soon-ish. So let's drop our 2-drop, see what happens. This is unfortunately one of those games where Inniaz normally will never hit the battlefield. Okay, is it a bounce spell? Would be interesting to see. Yeah, it's Fading Hope, nice. Okay, there's the Baral. Welcome back. And there's the Absolute Virtue. Win condition achieved. Although Mono Blue plays a lot of lose all abilities cards, so if you don't have Ward or Hexproof, like Lightning Greaves, I think Virtue is still very susceptible to removal. Might not be the removal that you think of, but it is definitely there. So player tap lands. Cry a little bit. Mistrise Village, really good here, giving our stuff uncounterability. So that should be making our plays a lot easier. We could also play that 3-drop flyer, which gives you a bird token whenever you cast your second spell. That could be interesting. I think Wingblade Disciple is the name. It's a little bit slow, but if you get it going with a lot of card draw, it might be kind of fun. All of the flying token makers should definitely come into the list. Might be better than cards like the Remarkable Readings here. Or the Wind Crystal. Although I think Wind Crystal just enabling the flying for every creature is good. Doesn't synergize too well with the Inniaz because Inniaz is blue. So no discount there. Yeah, I guess we just have to slow roll. Can exhaust end of turn, so it doesn't really matter too much. Pass for now. Ooh, this got ping. Nice, nice, nice. In December, day 5. Nice, I love it. 4 going nuts with the indies this time. Pirate Software have had over 400 applications for the In December showcase. So that's kinda crazy. I think he showcases 3 to 4 indie games every day until Christmas. I think until New Year even. That's kinda crazy. He's going really nuts with the community work this time. He's also streaming on Thursday, which is normally his free day. So that's kinda busted. So what now? Can tap down, can only play a 2-drop, which sucks. Could try and play something different. Kinda want to waste our opponent's mana. So I think we'll just pass here. Brawl giving all of their counter spells a discount is so annoying. Mono blue, mono fudge deck is so boring to play against. Kinda concede against those decks because I hate blue so much that I don't even want to play against them. Even if I have a good deck, I don't want to waste my time with this. With this boring stuff. The best thing is blue players always say, I don't have to win the game, I just have to make you not want to play the game anymore. And that's it. That is so egregious, I hate it. Such a nasty way of thinking. Ooh, Raisasa joining the queue once again. I smell another challenge. Welcome back to the stream, Rai. Welcome back. Join QQ, join. Here we go. Exclamation mark Q join is the magic word. Yeah, that's the way. Welcome back, Rai. Okay, what can we do? Can play the Magdi and Idla uncounterable, so that's a thing. Otherwise, double spelling is definitely the way, but we don't draw a lens for whatever reason. Ooh. Jacoby Mew God. Nice. No attacks for me. Pass for now. There's the Kevnet. So double draw. Copying good stuff. We got the detention sphere here. Could play a lot of good stuff here. Could drop the Serema, could make more tokens, can play the Wind Crystal to get a discount, which is big game. Could get rid of the Baral here, which I personally like a lot. I think we just... maybe do it like this. Baral is annoying, but they can just get it back. Oh! The Eternalized Gods can come back from exile. Whoopsie daisy. That's a big oof. Ooh, you've got enough channel points for the Mythic Wildcard? That's a good question. Can definitely make me craft you a new commander if you want to. I think so far we've redeemed for today a rare wildcard with Inniaz for Brownie Man. So if you have some commander in mind that you want to see, you can definitely do that. Other than that, we also had Bambit craft me the Benjamin Cup, just because he wanted me to finally get a good standard and historical collection. So whatever suits your fancy, right? just go nuts. I still have, I think, over 20 wildcards in Mythic, so it should be fine. Yeah, you'll find something interesting for me. I love it. That's exactly what I want to hear. So yeah, opponent has a million cards in hand, so I think our spells will not resolve if I don't give them uncounterable. I can do so though, so hehehe. Joke's on you, opponente. Or does he have something like Tail's End? Yeah, there's the Tail End. Nice. So let's go to attacks, hit in for 2. Just for now. Cave of Temptation. Also a very interesting land. I think all of the sacrifice lands have grown so much in strength. With the Earthbending coming into standard. Us not drawing all lands sucks. Nonetheless, we'll try and play it as boring as possible because blue loves to be boring, so we'll do that too. Do we have another uncounterable stuff in my deck? Could just play Serima and go to town with that. Playing Evangelist though might be better. Has to be a spell. I think we'll play the Serima right now. Could also go for the Chromos Siege-Hug, I'm stupid. Siege-Hug is way better on this board state because it gives us a lot of value for our non-creature spells. Which Serima also is before you station it. Haha. So big oof there. So what else can we yoink from the deck? Angswift Savior is nice, Wang Shitong is solid. Yeah, we annoyed the mono blue deck out of the game. Perfect, I love it. This is how it should work. Just show the mono blue player how stupid they are. Get out of here, leave me be. Oh, I love it. Serima, my beloved. I will marry my spacecraft. Be sure of that one, everybody. Nom 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 nom. I drafted Absolute Virtue in a Final Fantasy draft as a meme card. I picked it myself. I've done that to myself. You're running to the restroom. It's totally fine, right? You're the only one in the queue right now. Don't fret about it. If someone else wants to challenge me, really just put him in front. It's totally fine. So, the queue is just there if many people want to join at the same time that I don't get too confused. But normally we are still small enough so that we can work ourselves through the viewer battle queue right easily. And until you come back, I will be grinding a little bit more with Inniaz. Because I think this deck finally gets to the point where I think I can post the deck list and be happy with that. And it's also very budget friendly because we play so many cheap flyers which are commons and uncommons. Which is awesome for some zero budget brawl. Don't want to play too much rare dot deck. And the synergy is way better, I would say. But yeah, the opponents know the power of the Inniaz, so they try to keep me from playing the all awesome wombo combo as much as possible. Hey, playing against Shifu again with the Verbus Host. On the draw this time against Mono Blue. Let's see how bad it will be. Vinix is really, really nasty. The hand looks good. Might not need the speed bar, depending on what they do. You almost finished your Padim deck. Don't know if you played it against... I think I played against one of your Padim decks already, yeah? But if you finished it, upgraded it, perfected it, I'd definitely love to see it. So if the opponent taps out, I would be happy, so that I can drop the Chrome Host with some nice little payoffs in hand. Chrome Hostu, Sido Sharko. You ended up reworking Padim. Ooh, you found a way to make it hilariously strong to some retrospect. Yeah, sweet. Definitely play that against me if you want to show it off. I love me some upgraded lists. So drop the Chromos Tichak here. Play Suppression Ray? It's a cast trigger, so we could just play it for funsies if you really want to. Maybe just fetch ourselves another blue source from the top. And slow roll all of our non-creature spells. Station up for 2, I guess. Because our opponent will get their speed for either way. Might be a mistake, because just eating one of the creatures is already good enough. Now they get the attack for free. Mono blue infinite loop. Oof. Look at that. First for knowledge draw. 3 mana draw 6. You'll love to see it. Draw 6, discard 1. Renix is busted. Hey, Brownie Man, joining the queue once again. Aether Flux with lifelink. Ooh, that seems spicy. I love it. So what do I do? We have 4 right now, can go to 5. Could drop Signet into readings if our opponent lets us. Might try that. Make a 2-2, make a 4-4. Enchant a Gesser Island? Maybe, maybe not. Then make a lot of tokens, stay back for now. Because I learned my lesson. But I think we will just lose to the opponent's infinite card draw. They just need to pull off their Cyclonic Rift or their River Rebuke and I'm just Omega Detch. Cannot rebuild from that. At least not fast enough. Rai says he wants to... kinda wants to build a deck where you double life gain and then run the combo there, but you don't know how yet. Okay, interesting. I might have to think about that. The loop's pretty generic, but it works. It's a PvP queue, so if it works and gives you wins, why not? If you play it for the funsies. Fun is very subjective, so that's totally fine. So yeah, Sapphire Medallion, a million counter spells. I'm kinda sad-ish right now. What do I do? I think I just play my stuff and see how it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can animate my tokens. I think this might be the first starter. And then can give one of my 1/1s, I guess, a big boosty boost to get even more attacks in. Might be not the best play with mono blue and a lot of bounce spells in my future. But I don't want them to get rid of my Chromos T-Chuck here. Also, doubling up the Remarkable readings might be kind of fun, so I think I'll just station up for the 7. I think this might be better. Station up with the 1/1s. Station up with the 2/2. Do it like this. And then just smack in and see what happens. Terramander needs 8 mana to 6 mana to flip. Flip some counters on it. For the adaptation. I think the Chromos is my win condition here, so I might just play it like this, play the Ishgard. Keep the Suppression Ray up. I have 3 energy right now thanks to the Transformer, so I can tap something down if they let it resolve. But I think they cannot really. And they have the Silent Storm Tamer to counter any non-creature. Every ability that targets a creature, okay. And Suppression Ray targets. Ah! Suppression Ray targets players, not creatures, so it plays around the Storm Tamer. Ah! There's a Cyclonic Rift and the Time Warp. Okay, I will concede to that stupidity. Adios. I'm out. Let's play some viewer battles. That's what I'm here for. No, 8-4, still a rather solid record, I would say. Still rather solido. Do I have Mother of Runes? The answer is no, and Mother of Runes I think is a common or an uncommon. She's so cheap. So Brownie Man, I think if you want to redeem Mother of Runes, you can definitely do so. I would love to put her in my decks. All of the protection cards are so awesome. So, the most awesome of mothers I don't have, I know that for sure. I was so upset when I saw that first things first, they printed her. And then that she's just an uncommon. Oy boy. Brownie Man. Thank you so much for the redemption. Mother of Runes, come to me. I beseech you. Here we go. By the way, Brownie Man, how many Mother of Runes do you want to redeem? You can redeem your uncommon redemptions for up to 4 copies. Do you want to see me play only 1 or should I craft 4? And go to tie. Go nuts with the greatest of mothers. In some constructed. What does Brownie Man say? Do you allow me a 1-off or do you want me to craft a 4-off? Then we'll craft her 4 times. Here we go. GG's. Brownie Man flashed out the Mother of Runes. The greatest of mothers is redeemed. So welcome once more, Brownie Man, to the Wall of Fame. Enjoy. Whoops. Scammed? Rise VIP. Rise smashed me last Viewer Battle weekend. He definitely earned his place at the Sun. You can have a look at our records. I've got all of the records here. Rise Asa. He fighted for his life, as you can see. Played a lot of games against me. I won a lot of that. In the first Viewer Battle weekend. I gotten quite lucky against him. So that was nasty. Viewer Battle weekend 3. He came back and he stomped me with Black Draw Burn. That was the redemption arc. So 3 weeks later, just here we go, Peter. I show you how strong I am. That was so much fun. I'm always loving to get smashed by Rai. His brews are so creative and so strong. They are so much fun to see. So definitely enjoy that, everybody. Play against Raisasa is always fun. Scamazed. It's a reference to a Hearthstone streamer. Ooh, nice. The Landlock was harsh. Yeah. Black Draw Burn is a killer in your deck. So true. I'll kick you next. Raisasa it is. Bam bam bam. Kiwi. So, Rai, what format are we playing today? Are we still playing some friendly brawl it is? Inniaz already lost today, but they still can play it against you if you want to. Other than that, we have a lot of awesome stuff running around. Yuriko Tiger's Shadow, by the way. Who was it that redeemed that one? Beep. To give the shout out Bambit. Yuriko was a Bambit redemption, interesting. So I think I'll show off the Yuriko list today. 100 card brawl? Yeah. I think Samal smashed me today twice already. Should have a short little look. Ooh, or did I forget to write it? Raixasa. Won against Mochikyo, but definitely got round by Brownie Man and by Bambit. No! No, he says. Okay, I keep that one. Still not really happy with my Yuriko list, but I at least give it a try today. Playing against the updated per team console of innovation list, which might smack me. What do I want to do? Ooh, Stone-Cold Serpent is a good one. How do I want to do this? I think we'll still play it like that. Despair of my mighty 01. Wahahaha. Okay, hits me for 1. Totally fine. I can do this now. Hit in with the Cloud Fin and just ninjitsu a little bit. Ninjitsu. Nice. A little bit of oopsie there. But Stone Cold having protection from multicolor is also a thing. So keep that in mind, everybody. And now she's grounded on the floor. That is the biggest problem of my deck. So what do I want to do? Definitely double spell something, that's for sure. Maybe do it like this. Yeah, Restic Studies. That's a big oof. I did not look at that. Do I want to pay the 1? The answer is yes, as always. No extra card draw for Rai. I'll have to pass for now. Hard counter to my deck. I love it. Joyras Familiar, nice. Who asked me about the mythic? Tick. Raisaza asked me. I still don't know. There are so many good cards that you could craft. I think we'll never run out of ideas, to be honest. Would love me some answer for the Ristic Study here. Whatever should I do? You having the discount on your historic spells is definitely a way to lose rather easily. So I think I just have to drop the hide here. Hide your Joyras Familiar. Pay the 1 and cry. Would love to play something different. Oh, Stone Cold Serpent being the hard counter to my Yuriko. I hate it. Ooh, now with the Scrap Trawler too. Nice. Ooh, that's a juicy one. So play Terminus. Resolve, please. Play... do I want to play it right now? The answer is nope. Not really. I think I'll pass for now. See what happens. So many good cards. Rai plays way too much power. Okay. Historic happens. That's fine. Oh, I'm stupid. Padim gives everything hexproof. But I've got this one. So that it may save me from my pain. Welcome to Spain without S. No blocks. Take the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You will draw your cards rather soonish. Pure sadness in my life. No good attacks in this economy, unfortunately. Could still commit a little bit more to boards. I only have 1 blue though. So big oof there. I think I'll have to draw you that 1 extra card. If my SR scale at least resolves, it should be fine. So I think I'll go for the lands here. Why? This is pure sadness. I have so many islands in my list, but I cannot draw them. Why? I have 10 islands. I'm so sad right now. Oh, now with the Ursa too. Sheesh. I'm mega sad. Cannot play my place. I have places to be. Oh, sadness so much on this deck. Cannot get a hold. And now the Wandering just seals the deal. That's pure sadness. Okay, at least now. Finally. It cost me way too much. So many good stuff that I want to get rid of. But yeah, I have to cast now. While you're tapped down. So let's go do it like this. Study it up. Ursa down, hit for 5. Pray that I'm fast enough. But yeah, I'm stupid. Because wandering. Big oopsie. And the biggest thing is for Moriwald draws them through their deck and also suggests them the combo piece if they need it. And their win condition are not their creatures. The win condition are not Raizasa's creatures. It's the Aether Flux Reservoir with gaining lifelink. Don't know how you give it lifelink, but I definitely want to see it, that's for sure. Also with the River's Rebuke, big oof. Enlightened Tutor is so good. And Mystic Tutor too. All of the Mirage Common Tutors are so nice. Yeah, biggest problem of Yuriko. If you cannot get any attacks in with her, you're just pretty dead. Because the rest of your deck sucks. Sucks a little bit balls. I can do it like this. I think that's a... Not that it's a really good play, but at least it is some play. Oh, creature Lander Planeswalker is not good enough. This will resolve next turn. Which I think is fine, but there's a lot of pressure here. I don't know if my list should play some sweepers. Not too many though, because blue-black is unlucky. I think we'll do it like this. See what we hit from the top. Okay, that's a nice one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What do I want to do? I want to cry, that's for sure. I think we just search for no lands. Draw your cards, have some fun. I might just search for some non-lands if I'm really honest. Drop the swamp and pass. All day. I am just waiting for Raizasa's Wombo combo. He has a lot of damage on board too. So the River's Rebuke bouncing all of my enchantments is also quite nasty. He might not even need the Rebuke, if I'm really honest. So that will be quite fun. I think he can just bonk me down without activating the Rebuke. But I think the Rebuke opens up all of the plays because then the Ursa can activate for a lot of shenanigans from the top for 0 investment. And otherwise I personally think I would just be dead damage-wise. The token is a 8-8, the Ursa himself is a 1-4, so 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 16, 17. With one River's Rebuke, this is already 17 damage. And if he just plays 1 or 2 extra artifacts, I'm dead to the Construct token, becoming too big. So that's something. Can definitely exile at least some of the combo pieces if I really want to. Oh, yoink some of the good stuff, that would be fun. This would be really fun. I think we'll try it like this. So what can I do? 6, 7, 8, 9. With 2 mana open, so it might get countered easily. I think we'll just try it like this, play the Cribomination for 5. Tap down another black. Let's see if I can yoink your Reverse Rebuke from your hand. If I can yoink the Reverse Rebuke, it would be awesome. Oh, Mystical Tutor is fine. I'll play that for 1. Can search myself some greatness up. Might have to counter that one. Hybridization, nice. Okay, as a scale down. This might be nice. This might be nice too. I think this is a safe play, that's for sure. Then that. Let's try and draw it. Can draw an extra card, that's fine. I think I still am dead to Rebuke plus some artifacts. So let's see if I can live. Not sure if you have the counter spell in hand. This game is not over for whatever reason. I think I would have been dead at least 2 or 3 turns earlier. Okay, there's a Fabricate. So I think that should be the combo if you can enchant your Aetherflux Reservoir with some... or equip it with some artifact. Give it some extra ability with some artifact. Whatever will it be. Is this a Fabricate from Final Fantasy? Nope. This weapon looks so Final Fantasy-like. Okay, there's Ursa. Shadow Spear, okay. Make some constructs, so goes big.
I advise that you yield.
Instead ramages through the deck, okay. You can exile your land, I guess. Can draw the land. Oh, you tapped out, I kinda want to... Okay, I'm stupid. Did not want you to have the land. That's a big attack. I'll gladly block with the Eureka here. Do we want to end the command zone? It's a big question. I've got the terminus at the ready, so I think I'll decline here. Might be a mistake, I will try it out though. Play the Villainous Wrath. Could activate terminus, but against Reverse Rebuke is bad. With a tapped down opponent, this one is nice though. So I think we just Villainous Wrath right now. So board begun. 5 mana open. Lot of cheap stuff to play. Yeah, we can play like this. Play like that. Lot of damage begun. A little bit of burn to do. Oh, whoops. Oops. Nice. What the heck? Why can't you get back the scrap trawler too? Why? Why 2 triggers? Because Big Gyro's Familiar also died. Whoops. So yeah, that was a thing. So let's get rid of the Khan here. Yeah, Gyra. So true. I totally overlooked that one. So yeah, maybe should have enchanted your scrap trawler here. But I have to get rid of the Khan, I think, otherwise it might be a little bit too bad. You can still Reverse Rebuke and get your Khan back, so it does not really matter. I'm just dawdling around waiting for the wombo combo to happen. Don't know what my win condition is, but it's still fun.
Defying me will be your last act. My will is my own.
Okay, Tesseract Cruel Captain might be also win condition here.
This technology is advanced.
Tesseract is so busted. If you can play enough artifacts, you can cast ultimate when you drop him. And then it becomes really nasty. Got some options here. All of them are solid, I would say. Play it like this, co it up. Tap down the vault, I would say. Get rid of the stone coil. Could search for a removal spell. Tesseract will get the emblem. I'm so sure about that. Yeah, so maybe I should have searched for an answer for the Tesseract before anything else. Do I have anything in the deck that can get rid of him? Yeah, I felt the Profane would have dealt with him. So this might have killed me right now. So yeah, play the like this looter. Pay the 1, I guess. Turn 3 Ristic Studies. So annoying. Yeah, I'll pass for now. No land drop from me.
Bow to your new overlord.
Yeah, there's the rift. I can't coming back into play tapped, interesting. For whatever reason. Because he was a land. So nice. Oh, I love Magic, where you can tap down your Planeswalkers. It's so much fun.
Bow to your new overlord.
Ah, that's the one more combo. Okay. Ultimate the Tesseract, make Aetherflux a creature, and then go to town. That is the way. Okay, that's fun. That is interesting. So that's the Aetherflux Wombo combo. Love to see it. Have to pay the 1. If you have the counter spell, I'm dead. Because I did not tap down. This opens up my removal for the Aetherflux. I still might die to all of your value and your emblems here. Because you can get multiple Tesseract emblems. I think I still have to commit to the board somehow. Just play my stuff and cry. Draw all of your cards. Shadow Spear really good with the One Ring here. So I'm not sure how I can get back into this game. Pass for now. Drop whatever. Maybe the Illboy. Ooh, we have ad breaks. Is there an ad starting right now? Beep 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 beep. I've got the pre-rolls on. Kinda excited to see if Twitch does it by itself. So yeah, at the moment we don't have any ads right now, so let's see what happens.
There is no system I can't improve.
At least I don't see it. Oh, okay, there's Legacy Reforged, nice. So that's a lot of mana.
Soon you will grovel.
Evil cannot withstand a righteous heart.
My network is is already vast.
Yeah, I know that Tezzeret. I think I'm just dead. This is way too much value. Losing to a heuristic study on turn 3. I love it. Although I played quite well around it, but yeah, it slowed me down so much. And my deck just dawdles around. This is not the most competitive Furiculus, but it's still a lot of fun. So I cannot ever feel bad.
My control is absolute.
Interesting, why did the construct only get one extra token, +1 counter? That's kind of strange. Tezzeret normally should give 3. Because of the zero ability. It was not the emblem, I'm stupid. Okay. I understand. Yeah, there's the emblem, okay, now I understand what's happening here.
I expect success.
Okay. I would have attacked with the scrub crawler too. Forces me to double block. Nah, not really. This is 8 damage. Would have still double blocked. Because no chance in hell that I can get back from that. Yeah, you got it. I'll concede that one. Don't have any way to get it. Might try and search for the sweeper, but I think that's not good enough. Give it a try at least. Let's just have a look at our top. You still have why? I decline, draw your cards. I'm dead either way, I just want to see what's on top.
If you want a better world, then fight for it.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Armed to my skin's teeth, but it doesn't really matter. So that's the first thing. Can drop that. Then have another look at the top of the Spyglass Siren. Feel free to draw another card. I want to see all of my deck, thank you very much. Let's evolve our Cloudfin Raptor. Would there have been another sweeper on top? Nope, it wasn't it. Okay. Big shoutouts to Rysasa. Awesome Padim list. The first one smacked me already, but the second one, yeah. Second one was really fun with the Everflux Reservoir becoming a creature and giving it lifelink and trample. Oi boy. But I'm not sure if the interaction does anything good. You can burn your opponents and gain a lot of life, that's true. But I think it's not an indefinite combo, or did I miss something right? What was the wombo combo with the Everflux? When you search for River's Rebuke, you drew Cyclonic Rift the same turn right after that, thanks to Padim. Nice. Everflux with lifelink is infinite. Interesting. How does this interaction work? Whenever you cast a spell, you gain for each life spell you've cast this turn, you gain 1 life. That's true. You deal damage and you heal 50 right back. Okay. But you need the 50 damage, the 50 life. Okay. So you can only activate the ability, then go to town for infinity. So you can burn your whole commander table out of the game, if I understand it correctly. So that's the infinite wombo combo with the life gain. Okay. Yeah, in 1v1 I did not see it because, as you can see, I'm dead before that happens. If it happened, it's awesome. Other than that, it might not really matter too much. But definitely good to know that. Especially in a 4-player pot, it's always fun to have something like this running around, threatening the whole table to just lose the game on the spot. Normally you get Monument. If you had Monument, you would have healed a lot faster. Yeah, can totally see that. So yeah, big shoutouts to Rysasa and his awesome Padim list. So yeah, last game of today will be Brownie Man. I will have to call it quits after that. But after that, nonetheless, very, very awesome games today. So big GG's to everyone. Big GG's to Rysasa too. So give me a short little second that I can update my list, because I think I forgot to get Rai there. Got Magic here, 2-0 with the Redemption. Then Rysasa. did I play? I think it was Yuriko. The Yuriko for Bambit. Yuriko can be awesome, but I don't have the mythics and rares to push into the deck that it becomes good. What is the name of Padim? Padim Councils, whatever. Council of Innovation, there you have it. Council of Innovation. Very nice one, Rai. Love it. Beep beep boop boop ba ba boop bo. Black Blue Ninja, yeah. Padim Console of Innovation, there you have it. Okay. Brownie Man, what will it be? Also friendly board, okay. What did I play against you so far? I've lost against Yatov. I lost against the Inniaz. Ang and my Inniaz down. So we'll add another list here. Brawl it up, because only Brawl it is, if I remember correctly. I have a Guppy Goldfish Gedächtnis. A Guppy Goldfish memory. So if I miss something, definitely let me know in chat, everybody. You are very diligent already, so that's good. Also, maybe play something fun for the last game. Bamit wanted to see my Ang on a sec deck, so we will play a little bit of Band Banter Value Thunder deck and have a lot of fun in our last game of today. Maybe I can redeem myself at least with one extra win against Brownie Man. Would love to get at least a tiny little bit of revenge. Yeah. Ooh, Slimefoot and Squee, nice. Oh, Slimefoot and Squee is nuts. This command is so broken. Brownie Man only playing the power, I love it. I think this list is still solid. This opener is good. We might be too slow if he gets to combo a little bit too fast. The Windswept Thief, I think, can search. I guess we have opened the Lush Portico. Might be wrong though. Will I get punished? Tiny bit. Get the planes here. Pass for now. Could have started with tapped land here instead of fetching for just the basic. But I think it's still fine. So get rid of the Ignoble Hirak. Seam Rip finally doing something. And I think we just drop our colors. See what happens. So far, so bad. Unfortunately, I don't pack any graveyard hate, so Squee definitely gets his time at the limelight. What kind of removal do I play in my deck? Don't even know it. Not too much, I play a lot of value, that I know. Yeah, this is my value list, so might get screwed quite heavily. Uninterrupted Squeeze always busted. So whatever will it be, can I play anything? Answer is nope. Might just have to play it like this, pass for now. Ooh, Ghost Rider, sweet. Ghost Rider kinda fun because you can sacrifice the Slimefoot and Squee always into grave. So I'll have to get rid of that one for sure, that's true. Might have to do it like this. Let's go and exile your stuff. Ooh, with the Flare of Malice, nice. Evasion happened here. Escapes for 4, so I still have a little bit of time. Wow, now would have loved to exile that one with the White Aura side. Yeesh. So whatever can I do? I think I'll have to do it like this. Play the Rampaging Belofs and pray that it's good enough. Belof's also quite nice if I can pull that one off. Ah, play Crafter, this sucks. Could have played around that one with the Arng. But yeah. Very nice. Oh. Ooh, there's a Mal making a lasagna today. Nice. I love it. Love to hear that, Zamal. Enjoy. Ah, and of course we whiff because we are the luckiest persons against Brownie Man. I think I will not win any game against you today. This might be my destiny. But it's fine. I'm happy with where I am. Life is good. Indestructible Toski right after I play my exile-based effects. Oh, I love it. So yeah, I think I'll just eat your Hope of Girapur here. It's probably in your top 3 dishes. Nice. Very good. So what? I need more permanents on board. Got some options. We could play him just for 1 good stuff, but I think we need more value, so we'll do it like this. Spirited Simulacrum. Exile some of the good stuff from Brave. Adios Ghost Rider. Adios Blade Crafter. Adios Hope of Girapuro. No green for me, but that's fine. Thanks. And I think I'll have to pass right now. Because he will still draw some cards. So big sadness here. Arng will flip, which is nice. Ooh, and that's also a really good one. So I think I'll get rid of that before you draw any cards. Adios. So Arng flips. And the savior, come and save me from my pain, Arng. Please, 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 please. The Earthband also quite nice with the Disciple of Rylai's. Ah, come on. Why? Why? No value for me is not allowed. Never ever will it be. So let's replay the Arng, see what happens. Ah, of course we whiff. Why wouldn't we? Ah, that's so annoying. Pass for now. Oh, Slimefoot is nasty, but as long as you cannot sacrifice him, it should be fine. It will be fine. No graveyard shenanigans right now. You only look at the top third of your deck, which is... Let's have a look. 80 through 3. Divided by 3. Oh, just pick one of the 26 cards in the top of your library. Whatever can it be? Will it be good? Will it be bad? We don't know. Math be mathing. Oh boy. Assembled team is so awesome in Brawl. It's really good in Brawl. Kinda bad in Constructed though, otherwise. Still quite nice. Okay, with the Trash Master, nice. Squee being a goblin, so that's a thing. Aurasite being an artifact is also a thing. So a lot of sadness right now on this deck. Nonetheless, I have some good stuff to play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's kind of fun. So I think we'll have to do it like this. Go to attacks first. Smack in for free. Oh, I forgot something. Okay, did not matter. Okay, nice. Then what now? Can play the Disciple. 2 for 1 might save quite heavily. But I think it's still worth it. Play Disciple of Rallies. Sacrifice El Ang. Draw another free, gain another free, which is fine. Get the Ang back. Then play the El Day of Judgmento. Mr. Trashmaster, do your duty. Aura Sight to salute you. Board clear. Squee back into command zone. We love to see it. And now we should have some fun, I guess. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, start with World Weave. Pray that the auto tapper does not screw around with me too much. Get us some lands. Warp some stuff in. Draw 2 cards. Gain some energy. Do all of the good stuff. Play Elano Elvo. Get all of the lands, all of the good stuff. Do I want to slow roll the fetch? I kind of want to get some power here. Could keep it around, but I think I'll just search for my lands. Let's thin the deck as much as possible. Want some action from the top. And I want it now! Come on, deck, please, 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 please. That's a good one. Nice. Android Color Salad really good here. You can sacrifice this Squee either way. Question is if I want to give you my Nature Dryad. Answer is nope. I'll take the 4 like a champion. Or 3. That's totally fine. Ooh. Good lasagna takes time, Lisamal, but it's so delicious. It's also easily in my top 3. I love it. But there are so many good dishes out there. Wahaha! Now with the Yakmov, that sucks. I don't think it's infinite, but it's really bad. You have a lot of life, can just shrink my board to death. Oh, hitting exactly the Yakmov sucks. Especially after Sweeper. Slime Foot is so good. I love it. Oi, oi, oi. So much awesomeness, I love it. Okay, whatever will we do? Need to play a lot of good stuff, that's for sure. None of my creatures will live because Yakmov is busted. Nonetheless, I will draw all the cards, ramp all of the good stuff. Get all of the lands out of the way before anything else. Play the Simulacrum too. Wild Weave is so busted, I love it. Now think I did. Ravaging Balos, my beloved. Draw another 2 with the Quantum Railer. Seek another card. Yeah, I think you should get rid of the Guide of Souls right now. Adios. I salute you. Ooh, that's sweet. Might have to slow roll because of this one. So I think I'll pass here. That was a good turn. Drawing a lot of my deck. A lot of value. No, not much wombo combo, but still quite fun. There's a Chatterfang. Chatterfang is... think it's not infinite, at least not right now if you don't have a token maker. Can get back something good with the slime food. Sacrifice him, get him back, make some good stuff. Can do so either way, so it doesn't really matter too much. I think I just block him now. Do what you will. Slimefoot is so annoying because he can come back, Yakimov can sacrifice him, he makes another 2 tokens. Roughs my whole board. I still have some sweeper in my deck, I guess. Yeah, got the expel. Expel and Sunfall, otherwise I think I'm pretty dead. The bad thing is Yakimov can also proliferate into infinity. Lively Dirge. So this might be the wombo combo. So let's see what it will be. Create the treasure token when another creature dies. I think this is... As long as you have life, you can rough my whole board. Pitiless Plunderer is a combo at least. For some recursive death triggers. Don't think it's infinite right now, because Yakimov costs life. But it's still a really good play right now. Oh, exactly hitting the Yakimov from the top. Such a fierce bad. Brownie Man, is this infinite? Hey, Night Sky, good morning. How do you do? Oh no, that's not Crown Expand, that's the wrong one. Is this infinite? Uha. It looks a little bit infinite for me. Not sure about it. Because I think Umbrella Color Salad can sacrifice for your whole board. It looks at least infinite. Because Yakimov takes life, Umbrella Color Salad does not. Chatterfan makes a token whenever makes a squirrel token whenever another token enters, so Plunderer makes the token here. Yeah, then it's good game. Nice. There's the win condition, Goblin Bombardment. Not sure where the card draw came from. Because of the destruction effect. Put a counter on the creature and draw a card, so you surveil your whole deck to the top, and then you put a counter on the card and the Yakimov draws you the game. Brownie Man, I salute you. This was awesome. This was a really good game. Oh, I had so much value. Ooh, got browned by Brownie Man. 0-3. You love to see it. Very nice. You love the deck? Oh, it's so good. It's very good. So Brownie Man, short little question. Did I see it right? Umbrella Color sacrifices creature artifacts, makes you the token for the Jitterfang and the Pitiless Plunderer to go infinite, and the Yakimov just draws you into your Goblin Bombardment, and then you can burn me out of the game. I think this was the Wombo combo, was it right? This seems like the most infinite combo that I could come up with at the very least. Yeah, that's one of the combos. Nice. Very nice. I love me some janky 5-card wombo combos. They are so good. Chatterfang is such a nice combo card. Awesome. So everybody, this will be it for stream today. Ninescar, will you be streaming today? Or are you just chilling in chat? Because, as you know, all of my awesome viewers get the chance to earn themselves some channel points, some laurels, to redeem more wildcards. You're just chilling right now. And I will be definitely raiding someone else. Queue is closed for today, but we will be coming back tomorrow. Before that, before I forget it, everybody, here are recorders of today. So as you can see, I've lost quite a lot to Bambit, Brownie Man, and again to Raisasa. And yeah, Brownie Man, you know what that means. Ha 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 ha. In your deck are like 10 or 15 possible infinite combos that you assemble as you go. Nice. Very, very good. So yeah, Brownie Man, welcome to the elite, welcome to the club. We've got here the community with the followers list and the roles manager. Big shoutouts, by the way, again to Scaveldelix, which we raided, yesterday. And thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Here is the roles manager. Here are our VIPs, and guess who will be joining the crew? Finally, Brownie Man. Number 9 of 20. Here we go. Welcome to the club. Enjoy your diamonds. You earned it. I had so much fun playing against you. I've been beaten quite badly, but it was really, really good. So thank you for joining us today, Brownie Man. My awesome VIP. I love it when I can play against you. It's so much fun. Everyone else gets the chance to beat me down once again for the awesome VIP slot next stream. This will be tomorrow. The World Championships of Magic are this weekend, so if you want to check that out, there are a lot of content creators who are streaming that live right now. But they will be starting at 8 PM CET, so might still take another 2.5 hours. Other than that, we will definitely raid someone, that's for sure. So maybe go 7 category similar size. Have a look. Ooh, some MTG Arena followed by Modern Minecraft. Playing ranked with your own decks. Ooh, that's nice. So maybe we can raid someone small. If you have someone specific that you want to raid, you can definitely name him or her too right now. Ghostly Flow is doing something else right now. What else do we have? Who else do we have? So Amazonian also waiting room. Doing some stuff. So I think we'll be raiding someone's small and in the same category today. Playing ranked with your own decks is kind of fun. So I think we'll be raiding Flag Sucks and have a look at that. So send a lot of love. Leave a lot of follows. You know, the small streamers need the follows to get affiliate status as soon as possible. Get the streamer community strong, especially in Magic. Other than that, everybody, I'll have to do some stuff to do. Replenish myself. And then post some YouTube videos. We had a lot of fun today. A lot of awesome viewer battles. If you missed the stream, you can always watch up the VODs. If you want to find something specific, let me know. Because I normally know where to find it. GG's Brownie Man once again. Enjoy your diamond. And smack me down from time to time to keep me up to size. Other than that, send a lot of love to Flex Hugs. And I will see you all tomorrow. So be good, be brave, behave, and have an awesome weekend. See you soon, see you soon. Raido! Now!